Hello, everybody. How's it going? How you doing? Hope my mic is okay. I normally connect it to my shirt, but I'm wearing a nice sweater, and I don't wanna, don't wanna connect it to my shirt right now. Anyways, how's it going? How's everybody doing on this fine day? I hope y'all are doing well. We are gonna go through every game that I either streamed or made a video for YouTube. So there's a lot of games here. There's 70 something games, which is kind of wild, kind of insane. Lots to go over. There's some good ones, there's some not some good ones. There's lots to decide on. So, oh, this is not a game. I don't know why that's images in there. The women games, led games thing. I don't know why that's there. That was from a not direct. What do they call them nowadays? Showcase? A game showcase? Whatever. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. These are in alphabetical order, not in the order that I played them, because that's just how computer files works. So that's how we're gonna go through them. And first up is Arctic Eggs, which we played recently, right? Such a bizarre game. I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about it, especially with the flipping mechanics, since that is the whole game. But I super loved this game. I think it was so fun and challenging enough, at least for me, that I like wanted to play more. You know, I wanted to finish it. The story is bizarre. I kind of don't know if the game's trying to say anything. If it is, I don't know. It's above my pay grade, and I'm not there. But it was good. Hi Seth, how you doing? Good to see you. So yeah, this was a really good game. I very much enjoyed it. I think this is a solid game to start out with. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. It's been a good day. So yeah, I think maybe a hot take, but I want to put it in S tier. But how many games am I gonna want to put in S tier? Should it be A? No, I'm gonna say S tier. I really enjoyed it. The soundtrack was also very, very good. So much so, I think I bought it on on Steam because I liked it so much. But yeah, that was Arctic Eggs was so fun, and it's a quick game. I'm a little biased, I guess, to shorter games because there's just so many games that I want to play that I am very pleased when they don't take too long. So this was a good one stream game, and it was a lot of fun. Definitely, I think it deserves an S tier. Next we have Ball Pit, which is the soundtrack that we're listening to right now. And this is another game that I absolutely adored this year. I spent so much time playing this off stream that I wanted to play more of it. So I decided to stream it whether nobody wanted to watch it or not. I didn't I didn't even consider if anybody really wanted to see it. Because I just really wanted to keep playing it. It's one of those games where you like after a round, if you lose a round, you're like, just one more. And you sink so much time into it before you realize how long you've been playing. And sometimes I guess that could be upsetting I did play this game, yeah. It's a lot of fun if you like this type of game. I really enjoyed it. I haven't beat it yet because that last level is very, very challenging. But it's a ton of fun, and I haven't gotten bored of it. I've put in a lot of time into this game, and I'm not tired of it yet, which I think is great. Again, like I said, soundtrack is very good. That's what I have on right now. I can listen to the soundtrack over and over and over. The game does also have like a bass mechanic, which I think is hit or miss for some people. I don't think it makes or breaks the game for me. It's just another part of the game. The main part is, you know, what I really enjoy. So there is that. And there is, I believe, a free DLC that's coming out in January. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm sure it'll be good. I think they're adding new characters. Maybe new levels. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I think that's pretty cool that they're gonna add to it for free. So another one, I'm gonna have to put an S tier. Maybe I'm being too generous with my rating. I don't know, but that's just how I feel at this moment. Things, I guess, can change as we can continue, but that's how I'm feeling right now. Okay, next is, I think this is Assemble with Care. I don't know why I put these in squares, so I guess they fit better on here, but then it cuts off the picture. Yeah, Assemble with Care. This game was very cute. I very much like the art style. I go, oh, you have a phone call? Yeah. Do what you gotta do. I will be here. So yes, Assemble with Care. It's very similar to A Little to the Left, so like kind of puzzly. And so if you like that, I think it's a little easier than A Little to the Left. It also has more of a narrative. If I remember correctly, A Little to the Left was not, I don't think there was any narrative to it. Oh, watch on phone, watch on your phone. Okay. I see. I tried to zoom in quite a bit on the website, so when on the telephone it should look okay, not too small. But yeah, so this one has a narrative. It's it's not a bad story. It's just, I guess it's kind of forgettable. But the gameplay itself is very cute. It's very relaxing. The puzzles aren't terribly hard. So it's kind of just a chill time. It's another fairly quick game. It's, I guess, on sale right now for $1.99. At that price, I think it's definitely worth it. It's an okay game. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't. It's kind of forgettable, and I think that's not great. As far as, if you make a game, you don't want people to forget it, right? But for me, it was a little forgettable. But it was cute. So I'll put that one in B tier. Not bad. Oh, okay. Next, Blueprints. Blueprints took it took the world by storm. This game was so much fun. I was streaming this, I think, like back to back because I was just so enthralled with this game. The puzzles are so challenging and it's so satisfying when you figure them out. The only thing that I really did not like is once you get to the ending, so the first, I guess, ending of the game is reaching room 46, but that's not really the end. Like, you gotta keep going. There's still so much that will not be completed by the time you first get to room 46. There's just so many more puzzles, so many more questions to be answered, so much more story to learn. So it doesn't, the endings of the game, welcome back. This game is F? You didn't like the blueprints? I thought this game was so good. I was saying my only complaint is, oh, okay. Yeah, my only complaint is how the ending is not satisfying, because you have to keep playing. Once you reach the ending, there's still so much to learn, so much to do. And after you've gone through the game and like learned everything else that there is to learn and all the other puzzles that there is to solve, there's not like another like cutscene to indicate an ending, so it's not very satisfying, which I don't think is necessarily fair. I don't like to, even watching movies, I don't like to like base whether or not I like a movie or a game solely off of the ending. Hey Brendan, how you doing? You did not miss much. I've gone over 3 games so far. Arctic Eggs, Ball Pit, and then Assemble with Care. And I was just talking about my feelings on Blueprints now. So yeah, so since the ending is not satisfying for me, I don't want to like, I don't think the game itself deserves like a poor rating just because I think the ending is lackluster, because the rest of the game is really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Like I said, so much so that I was like, every stream I was doing for a while was just Blueprints. I think a lot of people were tired of watching me play Blueprints. Wisp, how you doing? Is that Wade? Who's Wade? I don't know. I don't know who that is. The Bald Man? That is, Lord Minion? I don't know who that is. Is his name Wade? So, I guess because of the ending not feeling satisfactory, I'll give it A tier. That's the only thing, I guess, holding it back. Yeah, it's Wade. Okay. I've never seen him. Okay, and then we have... Why? I'm surprised that these are supposed to be in alphabetical order, and they keep going back and forth between A and B. Okay. Next, Amanda, The Adventurer 3. Now, I am a little biased to this series, because this is like one of my favorite series. Um, I thought this game was a lot of fun. I know a lot of people were disappointed with the ending. I think it was I think it was a fine ending. Oh, you've never seen this one, Seth? This one just came out this year. It was the end of the series. It's a lot of fun. There's puzzles and horror. So if you like scary games, not too scary, but it has some jump scares. And if you like puzzles, I recommend it. This one, I don't know if this was my favorite of the series. I think maybe I like the second one the best. And this one, I think if you don't go, or if you don't try for the true ending, then I think it's then the ending could be disappointing. But I went back and got the true ending because I didn't get the true ending the first time. And I thought it was really good. I think it wrapped the story up nicely. I don't really have any more questions as to what the characters are doing or what they like really could add. I know people have like talked about like wanting to continue, but really I don't know. I don't think the game needs a sequel. If anything, maybe you could make a prequel game showing like, you know, the whole story before you know, the character that you play as comes into the picture, your aunt from the first one, before I guess she dies, I think. But I think it wrapped it up pretty good. It was a fun game. So I'd say A tier. Next we have Copycat. This game, so I was very excited because you get to play as a cat. Who doesn't want to play a game as a cat? There's actually been, I feel like, a lot of games where you get to play as a cat. So I was pumped. It's, the writing is kind of weird. Like, the characters were very bizarre. But I like, I like the gameplay. It's just the people were super weird. Like, the cat's owner is an old lady and her daughter is kind of unhinged. And she's presented as like you're supposed to care for her and not necessarily agree with all her decision making, but like understand where she's coming from. But she is terrible to this cat. She makes the old lady get rid of the cat. She makes the old lady get rid of you. And like the whole game is you trying to, you know, get back to your house or find a new home. So when it comes to the narrative, the people, at least the people aspect, is a little bizarre to me how it was written. But the game itself, I think it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. I was seeing if there was any AI in it. Not that I thought there was, but I wasn't checking. Oops. Wasn't checking that. So I'd put it in B tier. It was fun. Is that gato? Is that that's how you say cat? Same, I think same how you say in Spanish. My Spanish isn't very good, but I know some words. And I know there's similarities. Next there was another cat game we got to play. Meow. Oh, like meow? How the cat would say? Interesting. So I think if I'm pronouncing it correct, pronounced the same how it is in English, just spelt differently. Okay, yeah. This is another cat game. Cat detective Albert Wild. You're a cat detective. I enjoyed this one. This one was a lot of fun. I loved the art style. It's very much like a noir. I do like cats. I like cats a lot. This one just seemed very funny, and it did have its moments. There's a lot of puns, some of the jokes can get old. Some of the writing is I guess a bit much, but overall I think the humor of the game was pretty good. I like the noir, like hard-boiled detective thing that they were going for. It was cute. The story was good. But again though, it's another game that I feel is kind of forgettable, which is pretty unfortunate because I did enjoy it. But it's not like, I don't think I'd want to go back necessarily and play it again. Not that there was any reason. It's a pretty linear story. I don't think there's any other way anything could go. So yeah, it's just fine. I liked it, but nothing to, I guess, write home about. Another B tier? Maybe C tier? If I'm putting this one in C tier, then I feel like the other cat game should also go in C tier. I don't know. C? Alright, we'll put it C for cat. Okay, next is Creepy Shift House for Sale. Now, this game I know for sure used AI, and I was very disappointed. I did not know that prior. It's very obvious once you start playing. I believe it's the voice acting, as well as there's definitely some generated images. They have that AI look. It's all pretty obvious. They do tell you. I don't think they're trying to hide it. Yeah. Limited use of AI in sound and 2D images. Yeah. It unfortunately really takes away from a lot of this game, because the voice acting is it's bad. It is not good at all. And so when you're listening to this character talk, it just doesn't feel as serious. Like the gravity of the situation is kind of lost. And it's unfortunate because the story, if I'm not mistaken, I think the whole, because there's a couple Creepy Shift games that this dev is making. I think the whole like theming of the Creepy Shift games is to have them based off of like creepypasta stories. And I think that's a lot of fun. I think creepypasta, not all of them are great, obviously, but there's some funny, good, entertaining, I guess, to say the least, stories. So this story, the twist that ends up happening, I really enjoyed it. And I did have a lot of fun playing the game, and it's just so unfortunate because the rest of the game, like the game loop of what you're doing, it's like puzzles and cleaning a house that, like, I guess some people died in as you're solving what the mystery is. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the gameplay a lot, but the AI use, I can't recommend it. If that doesn't bother you, then, you know, by all means, do you. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but I'm not a fan of generative AI. I don't think it made this game better. Like I said, I think it very much took away from the game. And for that, I can't recommend it. Unfortunate. So, I don't know. Don't use AI. I don't think there's a need for it. My humble opinion. What do I know though? I've never made a game. I don't know how hard it is. But moving on. We have Centum. I did one stream of this, and I don't think anybody really was into it, so I never went back. I liked it. I was having fun. So maybe, I don't know, maybe this year, maybe I'll just record some videos of it instead of streaming it, and then if anybody wants to watch it, I can put it up on YouTube. Because I want to know what was happening. It was an interesting story. It's like a point and click, which I really enjoy. Those were like my favorite type of games growing up. And I think it's rare that we have good ones now or interesting ones now. So I was really excited for this one. But like I said, I don't think anybody else was really as excited for it as I was. Or maybe just nobody had heard of it, so nobody wanted to hang out for the stream. I don't know. Looking at the reviews, there's only 142. So yeah, maybe this just was too far under the radar for people. But I thought it was interesting, so maybe, like I said, maybe I'll go ahead and finish it this year. Since I didn't finish it, I don't feel comfortable rating it. But yeah, maybe we can change that rating next year, because we'll go ahead and play it. Or I'll go ahead and play it. I don't know why Crime Scene Cleaner is on here. I mean, I played it this year, but I rated that one last year. So I don't really... I'm just going to leave that there. We're going to skip that one. I don't remember what rating I gave it last year, but since I played it again this year, it means I like it. I liked it a lot. But next, we have Dead by Daylight, which this was the first time I'd ever... Oh, sorry, that's not a valid date. First time I'd ever played it. Dang, this game came out in 2016. Wild. This game is F. No joke this time, for real. I had fun, but I think it's very stressful. I don't know if it's because since I'm not good at it, and everybody else that I'm playing with has been playing for years, and there's a lot to learn in the game as far as like the traits and the perks that you can give your character. Oh, you're a killer? Pro player? I've never played as a killer. I've only played as in the group. Maybe I would like playing as a killer. I don't know. But it was a little overwhelming just coming into a game that has like a lot already set up to it. I would like to play more, maybe on my own time, and get better. I've watched people play. It looks like a lot of fun. That's true, yeah. The community can also be pretty bad, which I think was part of the reason why I pushed off playing it. Because I don't like playing a lot of games online for that reason. People are mean, and I'm just trying to have fun. It's just a game, and everybody's taking it serious. Casual players are toxic? Not the professionals? Not the people that take it as their life goal to be the best at Dead by Daylight? I think it could, like I said, I think it could be fun, but I only played it a handful of times because it was overwhelming. So maybe I'll go back to it. Maybe one day. For now, it's, I don't know, middle of the road. I think that's going to be controversial for people. I'll give it a C tier. Just because it's not, I don't know, probably not for me. Maybe if I give it a try again, then maybe I'll change it. But like I said, it was a lot. There's just too much. The game has been established for so long, and I'm coming in at this year. It's a lot. It's too much, which is fine. You know, not every game needs to be for me. I'm glad it exists for whoever likes it. I don't need to like it. But then, all right, next we have Crow Country. This was a game I wanted to play last year, and I think I didn't have a controller, and you have to play with a controller, so I never got around to it. So we finally did it this year, and I loved it. Hey Goober, how you doing? I don't see Silksong up there. I guess I haven't played it. Hopefully one year it will be on one of my lists. I'll finally get to it. But how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Crow Country though. I guess it's the first like Resident Evil like game, Silent Hill-esque game that I've ever played. And it was so good. I had so much fun. The puzzles were fun. The aesthetic was great. Probably because I think it's supposed to be the 90s, right? Yeah. 1990 exactly. I love 90s aesthetic. 90s were a good time. I like that the story was fantastic. I didn't feel like anything was, I don't know, unwarranted. Like I think it was written very well. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Like so much, I think I started playing it again on my own because I did, yeah, for real. I don't know if I mentioned, but I bought the first Resident Evil, so I plan on playing that hopefully this year, and then I also got the Silent Hill 2 remake. So I think this year is going to be a good year. Good games. But yeah, I definitely Crow Country opened up a whole world for me now. Definitely loved it. S tier. So good. But yeah, I started playing it again because I wanted to play it on like hard mode on my own time. That's how much I liked it. Okay, next we have Dead Take. I'm so torn about this game. So I was super excited when it first was announced because it's FMV. I love FMV, and it has a ton of people in it, like lots of people. So it's pretty exciting. The puzzles were fun. The settings, fun. I think somewhere along the game, and I don't know how this happened because promise you, I like looked up and down everywhere that you could possibly look to find things in this game, and I guess I missed a lot because I did not see a lot of characters like storylines and how they fit into this whole world, this whole like because this is, you're in a director's house, you're an actor, or you're looking for an actor, your actor friend. So there's a lot of like people within this small Hollywood world, that everybody that works with this director, and I missed kind of, and it's not fair to the game because I think if I had found everybody's like stories and how they fit in, I think it would have been really good, but the story just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't hit well because I missed so much, and I don't know how I missed so much while playing it, because like I said, I swear I like looked up and down everywhere to get everything, and I don't know, like I remember looking at I see the achievements here. The achievements, so you have like all these people's stories and how they connect. I didn't find like majority of these, and I don't know if their storyline is super important to the story as a whole, but like I don't know what they're doing. Like Sam Lank's character, I don't know what he did and what his whole point of it was. Yeah, it was a lot of walking around, puzzle solving, which is, and then the cutscenes are all FMV, which is why I was excited. It looked really good. And like I said, there's a ton of people in it. But somehow I missed this person's whole storyline. I don't know who this dude is. I think I missed their whole storyline. I missed all of his storyline. Like, how did I miss all of that information? And I felt like I looked through everything, but apparently I didn't. So I missed a lot. And that was a bummer. I think it could be a good game. It just felt incomplete because of that. So unfortunately, I have to put it in D tier for now. Maybe if I play it again, we'll see. Hey Toddy, how you doing? Yeah, I really like the IRL cutscenes too. There's another FMV horror that came out this year. I can't remember what it's called, but it's another one that's on my to playlist because it looks really good. So yeah, I think Dead Take has potential. Everybody else, it seems to be well liked, right? Yeah, look at all these positive reviews. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just go and watch someone else who has completed it, so I know what the whole story was. Oh yeah, tons for Spooky Month next year. So much. Okay, Donut Country. This game is super adorable. I actually had played this off stream, I think. I don't know if I ever finished it off stream, but I had started it off stream. And then decided to stream it because I think it's super adorable and it's funny. It's cute. Just everything about it was a good time. The story is very, very silly. I watched so many streams of this. Such a fun idea and cute vibe, right? It's so good. Hottie, 15 stream streak. Let's go. That's crazy. I think it's interesting the stream streaks with Twitch now. I want to do something more with them, but I don't know what to do with them. but I feel like there should be more. I thought I watched you a lot. So what was I? Yeah, I don't know what to do with the streaks though. I want to do something with the stream streak, something more than just what Twitch is doing. I'll have to figure something out. We'll see what I can come up with. But yeah, Donut Country, super cute, super fun. I really love the art style, and like I said, the story is just very silly. The raccoons ruling the world, the king raccoon. I don't know. It's very funny. I lean on the pillow, but I still listen to you relax. Happy New Year to everyone if I fall asleep, and nothing. I hope to move to a next stream. Sorry, but I don't feel... Oh, you go ahead. Yeah, take care of yourself. Have a happy New Year. Get some rest. I hope you feel better. Happy to have you. But yeah, take care of yourself. Yes, it was a very satisfying game loop. Very much enjoyed it. So we're going to put that one in A tier. What is... Oh, I think this is Dread. A Dread X collection. The second one. I played the first Dread X collection last year. I enjoyed that one a lot. So much so that I was like, let me get the other collections, because I think there's like 5 of them. And yeah, I did. They had a bundle on sale, and I think I got them all. So I wanted like each year to go through all the volumes, and I didn't finish this one. I don't remember why. But Minecraft is S tier. Yeah. Nothing can beat Minecraft. Some of these I never heard of, so I'll be learning, leaning on you a lot. Oh, yeah. I try to find not necessarily like all the obscure games, but I like to try and find smaller, maybe not as recognized games to share with y'all. But this one, so if you're not familiar with the Dread X collections, they are like small, like very bite-sized games that I think kind of like a game jam, essentially. That I guess I don't know if they pick from. I don't know if it is a game jam and then they pick like all of the top ones and they put them in a collection, or what the deal is. But some of these on the second collection have been turned into real games. I think the first collection as well. Like this one, Charlotte's Exile, I think it's just called Exile now. And then obviously, oh my god, Sucker for Love. That has 2 full games now. So some of them end up turning into full-length games. So with this one, they also had like I guess a main game that connected all of these bite-sized games. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? So like when you load up the Dread X collection, you're in a mansion, I think. Yeah. And you go around finding videotapes that have the game jam games. So it's a fun idea, but I think there was like a lot of puzzles that were in the mansion, like the main portion, and I don't know, I think I got stuck and that's why I didn't continue. I wouldn't mind going back because I do like the bite-size horror games. I think they're a lot of fun. I think the people are able to do like a lot of interesting things. The first one had a lot of. Is this the first one? Yeah, the first one had a lot of interesting games. Ones that I would have loved to see in full length, and I don't think a lot of them got full length games. Oh, this one would have been cool. I don't remember what it was called, but it's a like a deck building one. There was no instructions, so it was very hard to figure out. I think I didn't finish that one. This game got a Hand of Doom got a full release, and that one was a lot of fun. This game was just very silly. Well, this game was weird. I also have, if you're interested in all of the first collection, I have edits of that stream up on YouTube that you can watch. This one was a pretty interesting one. Also, that one was fine. Oh, this one became a full-length game as well. Pony Factory. This reminds me of the old PS1 demo disc. But yeah, it's very, very much that vibe. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and this one was on here. This is the dev of Faith, which is why when we were playing Faith, I recognized a drawing because it's one of the drawing like characters that show up on this little game screen or whatever. This one was very fun. So yeah, definitely, yeah, that's a good way to describe it though, like a demo disc. So I would like to go back. That gets a point on its own in my opinion. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first collection. That one was on the first collection. Since I didn't finish the second one, I don't want to judge it at this time, because you know, I think I got to 1 or 2 of the games in this collection, and I would like to play through all of them. So we'll put that as a did not finish. Maybe we'll get to it this year. Excuse me. If that's something y'all are interested in, because I think they're a lot of fun. And there's also, like I said, they have so many of these collections, and I got them all like this in a bundle one year. So I would love to go through them. This one word? It is. And this one I did not stream. I just recorded a video and put it up. This is Dog Walk. It is the first game. It is free. So if you want to play, it's a very short game. I think you could probably do it like 30-40 minutes. But it is so cute. It is the first game put out by Blender Studios. If you're not familiar with Blender, they're more than just like a graphic CG program at this point, but that's what I know them for. And it's a free program, and the game is free, and they're making games, and I just think it's great. I think I want Blender to be highlighted as much as possible because it's such a wonderful program. Yes, very, very cute. The whole thing is you're taking your dog for a walk and you're looking for something. I think you're building a snowman. I don't quite remember, but it's very adorable, very just fun, cozy. Honestly, I sort of waited to play this during the winter. I think I played it during the summer when it came out, but this would have been a perfect cozy winter game. And like I said, it's free. It's a lot of fun. Very cute. And if you want to support them, you can go ahead and buy the support pack. But definitely, I'd say A tier. And, you know, how can you complain when it's a free game? You can't. You can't complain. It was free. Alright, next. Oh, can I not spell? I can't. This one. So next we have Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. This is a mystery, puzzles, more puzzles. I enjoyed it. It's very funny. There's no way I could do a tier list. I would just put everything in S tier. That's fair. That's why I try to, because there's not many games that I didn't really enjoy that I played this year. So I try to think like how memorable it is, and I don't know, like compare how much fun I had playing that one to like another one that I put in S tier. I try to be a little more critical. My list would be 5 games long, didn't branch out a lot this year. But you played 5 good games, which is, you know, that's great, right? If you enjoyed those 5 games, sometimes it's quality over quantity. Not more games doesn't necessarily mean more good. But Duck Detective, the writing is very cute, very funny. The characters are all very unique, and they really add to it. Like I didn't feel like any of the NPCs were just like, I don't know, just there to fill up space. I'm rather judgmental. I live my gamer life vicariously. They're spooky now. Hey, that's what I'm here for. You know, and sometimes it's not a bad thing to be a little judgmental. And if you know what you like, you know, I don't think that's a bad thing. But Duck Detective, it was fun. The puzzles, I don't know, can you really call them? They're not really different puzzles. The whole thing is filling out, like you're learning information and then filling in the blanks. For some reason, this format was much more difficult for me than it should have been. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it was. Some of them I'd be like, oh yeah, this is obvious, this is easy. And then some things, I don't know. I guess my deductive reasoning is not great. I don't know. I played more than I'm letting on. Nothing I hated that comes to mind yet. Oh, that's good. It's a duck. That's a detective. That's what sold me. I mean, really, that's what sold me too. And like I said, the characters are all very funny. And he's kind of, you know, again, like the Albert Wilde game. He's kind of like that hard-boiled noir, but also just not as serious because all the other characters are very funny. It's a fun game. They made a sequel that I would also like to check out, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm so bad at this fucking format. I don't know what it is that I just could not fill in the blanks properly. This is a game for, I feel like, for children, and I was like, I'm struggling here. What is wrong with me? But this one was good. I did enjoy it enough that I'm, you know, considering playing the second one. Duck and Detective, you can't go wrong, right? It's pretty good. We'll put A tier. And then next, we have Faith. I know that's a popular one amongst chat. I very much enjoyed it. I'm very glad I finally got to play it. I loved the pixel art. The cutscenes were so well made. I know some people are like, pixels, it's easy, it's, you know, it's not that, I don't know. Some people are pretty shitty, I guess, towards pixel art, but I can see the dedication, the effort put into it, and it was genuinely scary. I think I screamed maybe the loudest while playing this. I just noticed you have Crow Country and S tier. Yes, Crow Country was so good. I was saying how it was like the first type of like Resident Evil like or Silent Hill like that I've ever played, and I enjoyed it so much that I'm excited to try Resident Evil now. Even made you a little salty. Sign of okay, that's true. The elevator guy was terrifying. So scary. I would love to go back because it says that there's 12 endings, right? I feel like the ending I got was not meant to be the true ending. Like maybe I was missing something. It was. I remember that. You were playing Crow Country. I was playing Crow Country. Crow Country just bringing people together. So yeah, I would definitely want to play this one again. Yeah, I didn't think there was that many, but I think it said that there was 12 in one of these. I guess the first video that went by, which is a lot. Very much a lot. The true ending is Dark Souls difficulty. Oh, then I may never get it. That may never happen. I think you have to have like the other priest alive with you, right? What's his name? Garcia? Father Garcia? You have to keep him alive? I did not. That dude died quick. I cannot save him. So maybe I'll watch somebody who got the true ending. I already struggled enough. I've been meaning to go back. I haven't edited this video. I've been slacking on editing my streams, but I really want to count how many times I died. I know it was over 100 because I got that achievement. Yeah, he has to survive. That's what I thought. And I failed immediately. When he could die, he died. I was just talking about how I found some of my coolest pals by just searching the same game that I was playing. Honestly, yeah, I think that's probably one of the like better ways to go about searching for other people, right? They're you have the common ground. But yeah, this one was fun. A lot of fun. And the soundtrack was good, the music was good. Overall, great stuff. So if I do ever play again, maybe we won't get the true ending, but we can aim for different endings. Every boss was unique, yeah. Which at times was infuriating. But overall, fantastic. Really good. S tier game. Then we have, oh, I feel like I can't rate this one. Because at the point where Drywall Eating Simulator is at this point in time, or the last time that I played it, it was basically unbeatable. Also, I don't know why one of the defining tags is first-person shooter. That was not something you did in this game. Unless there's something that happens towards the end. I'll never know, because we didn't get to it. Straight F tier. I mean, where it's at right now, yes. Because it is unfinished. I did see, yeah, right here. They did a patch. I don't know if that fixed everything. We did give it quite a few times. I don't remember the second time that we tried it. It looks like the patch was out on the 20th of this month. So if we still played after the patch, then that kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, where it's at right now, which is so unfortunate. I really like the writing. It's very such an odd game. Eating drywall. Who came up with this? Oh, that filter alone. That is true. I need an option to not have that filter be so intense. I don't know what is up with that filter, but I've never felt so nauseous. I'm lying. There's another game on this list that made me super nauseous. But in a game like this, I've never been so nauseous. So part of me doesn't want to fully rate it since we didn't get to finish it. And I put all the games here and do not finish, but I can't argue the facts that you all are are reminding me of right now. So at this moment, it is D tier. We can still eat drywall from time to time. This is true. That was still an option. I'll see. I was thinking if the patch did fix it, maybe playing that one again off stream, just because I honestly, if I'm gonna play that game again, I would want to take a ton of breaks in between so I don't get nauseous. But I'm really curious as to how it ends. What do we do? Why were we in this simulator? What is happening? I need answers. I even tried to see if other people had, like, if they had played it, if there's videos of other people playing it, and I don't, like, it's not popular enough that there's other videos of it. So, it didn't happen. I guess I gotta just play it myself still. The writing was really good, and that's why I feel bad giving it such a low rating right now, because I can see the goodness that's there, and so I really want to like it. But yeah, at this time, it can't be rated higher. It could change later on in life. We'll see. But right now, that's where it's at. Moving on, though, we played Firewatch. Now, so Firewatch is a good game. Well, I'll start that off right there. Obviously, look at all these 54,000 views. Very positive. Who can argue with that? It's clearly a good game. Now, excuse me, my issue is since Firewatch, when it first came out, was this 2016, it was like one of the first walking simulators, if I'm not mistaken, that, really popularized the genre. So it's praised so heavily. And I'm not saying that the praise is not deserved or warranted, but unfortunately, it kind of overhypes what the game is. And playing it this in the year 2025, this game is not, in my opinion, as I don't know, as wonderful as everybody says it is. It's not a bad game, and that's not what I'm saying. It's just everybody says how good it is, and I don't know. It just kind of it was fine. The ending, yeah, I mean, see, and I'm having this trouble with a couple games on the list so far because I don't like necessarily judging a game as a whole or anything really, like movies, same, solely based on the ending. Because if you had a good time through the whole thing, right? I spent like 5-6 hours playing this game. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. But then the ending was kind of lackluster. And there were a couple of bugs, yeah. They were kind of funny bugs. It kept pushing me back from the lock boxes. But it did get annoying when I was trying to go through those bushes so we could finish the game and it was not letting me. That kind of sucks. Yeah, we did get stuck. I don't know what changed because we just kept pushing on it over and over again and eventually it let me through, but yeah, the ending was just kind of kind of disappointing. I think the issue for the story for me is that it's set up like it's going to be like horrifying, like this is a thriller. There's like someone in the woods and it's scary and who knows what they're doing here and who knows what's going on. And then it's not. It is very beautiful, yes. Definitely agree. And like I said, I can see why it was praised so highly when it originally came out. Hey RJ, how you doing? We're going through all the games that I streamed or made a video for this year and highlighting them or putting them in a tier list. So yeah, I think it has good things about it. And I did enjoy it. But I don't, like, I can't put it in an S tier. I don't, for me, it wasn't that great. So I guess I'll put it in B tier. If I'm putting it in B tier, though, I have to move the copycat game down. I think that's a better fit. Yeah. I'm happy with that right now. We'll see as we continue. Maybe it'll change, but I think that's where I'm putting it. Again, not a bad game, and I understand the hype behind it. It was just a little too much hype for me. All right. So next we have, this was a DLC, which oops, I'm writing the name of the DLC. Which I normally wouldn't necessarily rate as itself, but it was kind of like a whole new game on its own with how many levels they added. Minecraft's getting the boot, I know it. No. Minecraft's a classic. So like I said, I played Crime Scene Cleaner last year, so I had already rated that last year, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Was this year the first year I played it? You know what? It may have been. Maybe I didn't rate it last year. I kind of can't remember right now. Too many games. But they came out with the DLC this past year sometime. I don't know when it was. And it was called Nightmare. Yeah. It was a Nightmare update. And it basically had alternative versions of every level, but they were all dreamlike. I did rate Crow Country. I never played. Everyone is streaming this game. They must be onto something. It's a lot of fun. It's since I played this one before I played Viscera Cleanup Crew or whatever that game was called, it's hard to like the Viscera Cleanup one more, even though that one did come out first, because it's not as polished as Crime Scene Cleaner, and since I played this one first, it kind of I guess ruined Viscera Cleanup for me, even though I did enjoy Viscera Cleanup. But this one, yeah, like I said, just a little more polished. And the fact that they had this free update, the Nightmare update, and it's, like I said, kind of like a whole game on its own. Yeah, definitely less janky. I feel like I can rate the Nightmare as its own game. Crazy that it was a free update. Very kind of them. They did not have to do that. But yeah, it's all reimaginings of all the levels that you already played, but they're dreamlike, and it's a lot of fun. So I would go ahead and put that one in A tier. And if it was the first time that I played Crime Scene Cleaner, I could have sworn I played it last year. I really don't remember. That one, the base game, also goes in A tier. Because that one, they're the same. Just slightly different versions of the game. It's a lot of fun. It's very much like turn your brain off and just vibe. And sometimes you need that. sometimes that's all you want to do in life. I don't think either of these are the right ones. There we go. Alright, next is Emily is Away. This is also another free game. This is like I guess a text adventure? Another one of those games that makes chores fun somehow. You know, I don't know how they do it, because I don't want to do that in real life. I don't want to be sitting there cleaning up that mess. But it's just so good. How do they make chores fun? How do I make chores fun in real life? But yeah, Emily is Away. Another free game. It is the whole game takes place over AOL Messenger or MSN Messenger. I don't know how many of you are familiar with AOL Messenger or MSN Messenger. These things really aren't around anymore. It was really the nostalgia of that kind of did a lot of the heavy lifting for me when playing it, because I was like, oh, I remember this was the little sound effects when somebody like signs off, the door closing or whatever, that's in there, and yeah, it like triggered something in me. But yeah, so the whole story takes place over these I was supposed to say text messages, essentially text messages, your instant messages. I think it's supposed to take place over a couple years. So it is just a text adventure. So if you don't want to read just a story, then this game definitely is, you know, not for you. I can see someone thinking, you know, it's boring. Like I said, again, that's really all you're doing. I do think the nostalgia of what it is did a lot for me. And is it fair to rate a game because the nostalgia is hard? Like, that's I don't know, but it's fine. I think it's an alright game for what it is. I don't know how you really would improve on a text-based game. Let's go nuts. So I mean, yeah, like I said, it's just it's a text-based game. It really just is what it is. I don't know if you could really add anything to make it better. I don't know. Was the story good? I don't know. I don't remember what the story was, so I guess that's kind of telling, right? I can't tell you at all. I remember thinking it was fine. Yeah, I wish I could remember. So I have the other ones too. There's sequels. There's like 2 others, and I was gonna play those. I don't know if it's all connected. If it is, I guess I should go back to this one, because like I said, I don't remember. Really brings me back to a different time, no joke. Yeah, it was very, I guess, surreal playing it, because it really just feels like you're on instant message, and it was interesting. So I guess I would give it, see, and this is where I start to, I was gonna put it in B tier, but I think Firewatch is a better game than this. I guess it would be C tier. It's fine. It is what it is. I'll probably still play the other ones. What was this game called? Frog Legs. Frog Legs. This is another one that I did not stream, but I made a video for. It's also another very quick, like, you could play this in like, I don't, like an hour at most. Very Yeah, very very quick game. It's a lot of fun. I really like all the different game styles. So like if you saw the video there, you start out in the beginning and it's like Frogger, and then at some point it turns into like Doom, which I think is pretty fascinating. Um, the story is funny. It's very silly. And then it feels like here, this feels like just like an indie horror type game walking around your house. So it's fun. It keeps it interesting for what it is, because it's not anything crazy. But it was, I really enjoyed it. The story is silly, and doing all the different gameplay, game styles kept it interesting, and it was fun. And it's really cheap. It's on sale right now for 98 cents. So like, I don't know. Can't be mad at that for a quick game. And it was a good time. I enjoyed it. I'll put that one's in B tier. Good times. Alright, next we have Deep Rock Galactic, which I've played before off stream once, and I was so bad at it because, I don't know, I was just really bad at it. I couldn't figure out where I had to go. You all know my direction challenge-ness, my inability to read maps. So that I struggled a bit. But when I finally excuse me, played it again on stream, it was a little better, and it's a lot of fun. I would love to go back with more people. It's a good co-op game. Spooky holds the map when we go traveling. If you want to be lost, sure. No problem. This game sounds so good on paper, but I hate it. You don't like it, Brennan? What do you not like about it? I really enjoyed it once I got the hang of it. And I'm curious how to... Can't even put my finger on what I dislike. Just a general dislike. That's fair. Like I said earlier, you know, not every game has to be for everybody. I guess when it comes to co-op games, it's how much I guess the people I'm playing with make it. And I had fun, you know, playing this with, I think I've only played it with my husband, but yeah, just the two of us playing it. It was a good time. Like I said, I would really like to play with 4 people and see how that goes. But I thought it was fun. Friends can do a lot of heavy lifting, but I'm sure the game is fun on its own. Yeah. Friends definitely do a lot of heavy lifting. I think that's like when we were watching the Game Awards and they announced The Forest 3. I think the reason I was so pumped for that, even though they didn't even give us a release date, I realized after watching, and I was so excited because I thought it was going to be 2026, but it probably won't be. But I was so hyped for that game because I played the second one with a bunch of my friends, like from start to finish, and I had such a good time playing with them that once I saw the trailer for the third one, I was like, oh, we can go back and do that again. The whole gang can get together and we can go, and that's why I was so excited. But like, I guess the Forest, Sons of the Forest, and the Forest as games themselves, they're kind of fine. Like, I don't know. I don't think they're bad games, but I definitely think having the communal aspect of the game added a lot for me. So this one was fun because I wasn't playing it alone. I don't know if I would like it if I played it by myself. I've seen streams but couldn't really judge. Like I said, I think it's it's fun with people. I don't know how it would be on your own. It honestly, I don't know, kind of seems like it wouldn't be fun alone. I think it should only be played together. But that's just, I don't know, that's just my opinion. So yeah, this one was fun. I've only played it the handful of times. And I would like to go back. I'd like to go back and play it. I'll give it B tier. Then we have Inika, which I saved for Spooky Month, and I feel like it wasn't as like scary as it could have been. So I probably could have played this at a different time. But my word is law for this stream. It is. But yeah, Inika was very interesting. I wish that they had done more with certain things. I think there was a lot of interesting gameplay things that they had, and it wasn't throughout the whole game, and I was kind of disappointed about that. So like the moments when you're battling with the devil, the voice in your head, you have to like, I don't know, you have to like shift the screen and stuff. I think this is a picture of it. Yeah, so like things look different when the devil's talking to you, and then things look different when you're praying so that the devil doesn't affect you, and you have to use that to your advantage. And it was really interesting, and they did that like twice. I remember missing your stream of this, and I kept meaning to go back and watch the title Peak Rangers. It was a lot of fun. I did enjoy it. I just, like I said, there was things about it that I wish they had done more with, or at least kept that going throughout the game, because it was interesting her battling the devil and like having to overcome those parts in the game. But it only happens like twice, and then never again. And I don't know, it feels odd to me to introduce a feature of a game, especially early on, and then just immediately take that out. Like I now have an expectation, and now it's gone, and I don't think that's good as far as, I don't know, game designs go. But it was an interesting story, and I did enjoy the other like different things that they kept in the game, like the little pixel parts, which I think are her dreams. No, not her dreams. It's the past. And I thought those were cute. The pixel art was very nice. Looked really good. Yeah, that there when she's on the bike. And like I said, yeah, the story was good. I did enjoy it. It gives you, I think, quite a bit to think about at the end, as far as like, is it really the devil? Is it her guilt? Is it something else? Like, you know, it leaves it up to you to discuss, which I enjoy. I feel like we don't get a lot of endings for things where you can discuss it later and talk about, you know, how you interpreted it, how I interpreted it. Everything's kind of like just handed to you, like this is how it's ending. So I did enjoy that. But yeah, there's just some things that fell a little flat. I wish they had yeah, great water cooler game. Exactly. Yeah, because there's definitely a lot you can discuss after playing. So yeah, overall a good time. Just I wish they had done a little more with some of the things that they introduced, and that was kind of disappointing. So I'll put it in B tier. Next we have, this is another free one, How Fish is Made. This is less of a game, I feel like, and more of just like uh the devs of mouthwashing kind of like testing the waters of what they were going to do, which then became mouthwashing. Um it's, I want to say, like a 30-minute, 20-minute thing. You're a fish. You flop around. Uh this is another one where I'm like, I don't know what I should be taking away from it as far as what they were like telling me, as far as the what the very loose story is. But it was a fun time. It was something. Kind of gross. A lot of gross fish. Yes, it was pretty gross looking. But again, it's a free game. Can you really complain? I like the vibe of it. It is, like I said, the devs of mouthwashing, wrong organ. So it has that style, looks very similar. A fever dream, yeah. It does feel very much like a fever dream. Uh, it's interesting, but I guess at the end of it, I don't know how I feel. It's just, I don't know. Gross fish flopping, flip flopping. I don't know. You selling me? It was like it's free if you wanted to. It is a tech demo for their engine. Okay, that's what it definitely feels like. That's what they were doing. Because it kind of, I don't know, like things happen but not really. And it's just a quick little, I don't know, quick little thing where you're a fish. It's pretty gross looking though. I think the best part was at one point, I think there's a picture of it. This little guy does a song, and it's a parasite. A very gross song. Just talking about being a parasite. But also kind of cute. I enjoyed that part a lot. So it was fun. I don't know. C tier, because it's not really, I don't know, it just, not really anything. But it's enjoyable for what it is, I guess. And next, we have House Flipper, which is essentially another chore game that they somehow made entertaining. I think I had the gardening DLC for this, which I was pretty excited about, and then I kind of hated the gardening aspect of it. Just put House Flipper in ST already. I do really enjoy all of the house renovating aspects. It honestly is kind of like my favorite part of, like, when I used to play The Sims back in the day. I would spend so much time on building my house. Yeah, I wasn't really impressed with the garden DLC. But the base game I still think is a fun time. This is another, I turn my brain off and I just go to town playing, making my dream home that I'll never have. But that was always my favorite part on The Sims. So this is basically just that aspect of The Sims without having to make a sim and take care of it. So it was kind of perfect for me. I really enjoy it. Like I said, it turned my brain off and just let time go by. I haven't played any of the other DLCs. I don't know if they're any good. If so, I'm not clamoring to like buy them. I don't think I'm missing out not having them. I think the base game is enough as is. And again, like I said, the gardening one was just not kind of it. After being disappointed, I don't blame it. Yeah, it wasn't really selling me on all the other things, but they have so many DLC, so it's kind of, it would be, I don't know, disappointing if they all suck. I don't know. Pets DLC? Oh, okay, so I guess some of them are just like adding stuff to the house. Kind of like in The Sims, when you would buy Sims packs for decorating. So maybe those DLCs could be good. But, I mean, you're not wrong. House Flipper, I'm gonna say A tier. Then I wonder if I should put Crime Scene Cleaner further. Because I do enjoy Crime Scene Cleaner much more than House Flipper. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do that. Is that a wild take? I don't know. But I'm moving those up. Because I think it is better than House Flipper. Then we have Keep Driving. This was such a fun game. It's a roguelike? Is that how it would be described? Of you traveling you're trying to get to your friend's house over the weekend. But there are so many different outcomes depending on who you interact with. And you know, maybe you never end up at your friend's house. Maybe you end up going to something else. I think I got arrested in one of my playthroughs. I had the option to like go see my grandma or something in one of them. There's so many different things that can happen. So many different upgrades for your car, which is a lot of fun. It's really it has a lot of replayability, and the story is fun. It was really good. Like I don't have any complaints about it. It was a really good time. I wouldn't mind going back and streaming it again and trying to get other endings. Because I don't know how many endings there are. I don't know if it says. No, it just says multiple endings, but there's quite a few. I want to say I read that there was 5 endings, but I could be pulling that out of nowhere. I don't know. I could be making that up. I have someone streaming this game paused in another tab right now. The look intrigued me. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely watch it if you're not gonna play it yourself. It's a really good time. And I wouldn't, like I said, I would not mind going back, playing it again. Because the stories are interesting. The characters that you meet, because you can pick up like hitchhikers or, you know, people that are on their way to a concert and you can like pick them up to drop them off. They all have different abilities that will help you in getting through traffic, which is kind of funny. I can't remember the soundtrack at the top of my head right now, but I believe the music was pretty good. I just can't remember what any of the songs were at this time. So yeah, I recommend that one. Looks stressful, but in a good way. Yeah. It's a good time. A tier. And then I try not to have recency bias. But we did just play Ground Fist is Home. I enjoyed this game much more than I thought I was going to. In the beginning, I was kind of stressed out trying to survive in our house and the lights going out, and I thought the whole game was going to be in the house, and that, I don't know, that felt like too much for me. But once we changed settings and got to explore other worlds. I really got into it. It was a lot of fun. I was worried you hated it for a bit there. No, it was a lot of fun. You should really check out the the Binding of Isaac. I do plan on trying that one eventually. Yes, after Stardew Valley. I don't know. We may be playing Stardew Valley for forever. That's why Stardew's kind of been my in-between game. I can always add Binding of Isaac to that. I was like, oh no, what have I done? No, it was a great suggestion. Thank you again. The Krampus looked pretty tame. Yeah, I wanted to ask you what you thought of the Krampus design. I loved those little guys. The puppet guys, those were definitely my favorite of the enemies. I think the one that I hated the most was the reindeer. I don't know, there's something about that reindeer that, I don't know, looking at it really bothered me. I don't know what it was. But those the little snail looking things, these guys that follow you, are both hideous and adorable all at the same time. But yeah, this ended up being such a fun time. I don't know if I've played many games similar to this, like the whole just surviving, no weaponry or anything like that. Anytime I've tried to play a game like that in the past, it's always, I like freak myself out. It becomes too much. Real Krampus masks can look very gory? Really? I gotta look them up. I guess I've only ever seen like the media like interpretations of it, like in movies and stuff. Never more like, I guess, culturally appropriate. I gotta look that up. I was gonna post a Krampus meme in Discord, but they all look too hardcore compared to this. I guess that's what it's supposed to look like, which makes sense. He's supposed to be terrifying, right? This guy is kind of funny in comparison to, I don't know, anything, right? He's kind of silly looking. But yeah, this was definitely a fun time. Great suggestion. Thank you again, Gooper, for that. I enjoyed it. And I don't, maybe my rating of it is because we just recently played it. I'm unsure, but I'm gonna put it in A tier. It was just a fun time. I'd play it again. I'd play it on harder difficulty because I know I had it on easy. I was too nervous, so I had to. I felt like I had to put it on easy. Next, Look Outside. I did not finish Look Outside, and I'm very bummed that I didn't. I think my issue with streaming this one was, since it's an RPG and like a turn-based RPG, there's a lot of like dying and restarting and whatever else. So after, I think I did 1 or 2 streams of this, I kind of thought it was a little, I don't know, a little too much. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I think this is gonna be another one where I record and post to YouTube. And then that way, if I die and have to backtrack a lot, I can just cut that out and it's not like, I don't know, not too much. Krampus masks in my region usually have barbed wire around the mouth. Interesting. I've never seen barbed wire associated with Krampus. I gotta look that up. I gotta find some images. That's interesting. Yes, the art style of this beautiful. Music for this, fantastic. Everything about this game, so good. And that's why I really, really want to finish it. But there's actually, I think, a couple games on here that I would prefer to play off stream, because I start to, even if this isn't, nobody's ever made me feel this way, this is all just how I make myself feel. But in any time I'm playing something and I have to do things repeatedly, I get worried that it's no longer an interesting stream, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just too much. So I think it would be better for me to play this off stream and just make a video of it. I think that's the only way I'm gonna finish it, so I can get outside of my head. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would fully enjoy it because I'm stressing too much. Even though, again, like I said, nobody's ever made me feel that way. This is my own, I don't know, my own stresses. I know, I exactly. No, like I said, nobody's ever complained. You all are great. It's always a fun time. It's just my own getting in my head about things. So at this moment, I just didn't finish it. I do think once I do finish it, it will be either an S tier or an A tier, because I did enjoy those. Enjoy what I had played very much. Next, last report, another Pixel game. This was another fairly quick game. I think we were able to do this one in one stream. The story is interesting. It's a little vague, which I think is fine. I don't think a story necessarily needs to tell me everything. Like, I don't need to know where this monster comes from or why the monster is here necessarily. Excuse me. So I'm not mad about that. It did have some decent jump scares. Definitely got me, though that's probably not saying much. It's a pretty easy thing to do, I think. My only gripe with this one is I think it has 2 endings, and the second ending is really no different than the first ending. And I think that it didn't make sense to me. I think, okay, let me backtrack. I think this is made by like one person. So I think it was probably easier to not have too much of a difference in the endings. But the difference is so minute that when you're seeing the different ending, like when I first saw it, I thought it was just the same ending. I thought everything was the same. And so since it wasn't, you want your choices to matter. Yeah. And I guess it did. It did have a different ending. It's just such a small, it's like one like quick thing that they show you that is different from the other ending. And it's such a small thing that it didn't click. I didn't realize it till either somebody else had to point it out to me or I ended up looking it up or something. I don't remember. But the way that they describe in the game how the other ending could be, it sounded like it was going to be very different. And it would just be a very, I don't know, it would just be a very different outcome. And it wasn't, so I was a little disappointed with that. But the game overall was fun. The game loop was good. The story, like I said, even though being vague, I think it was a fun time. I like when it, oh yeah, and like you said, Goober, yeah, sometimes it being vague is better. And I think for this one it worked. It was just that small ending discrepancy that I don't know. It left me, I guess, wanting more, but then there was nothing else. So that kind of sucks. But I'd still put it in B tier because the rest of it is still a fun time. And then, oh, I can't even look up Minecraft on Steam, right? Minecraft's not on Steam. It's only an Epic. We can look at Minecraft Dungeons, though this is not what we played. We played just regular old Minecraft. It was the first time I had played Minecraft in, dude, like 15 years maybe? I don't know. It was a really long time since the last time I'm playing Minecraft. They added so much. No peer pressure with Minecraft. It's an F tier. No. I don't think Minecraft is an F tier by any means. There's a reason it is so popular. But the only reason I did go back and play it was because the movie came out. and so I was curious to play Minecraft again. The thing that I guess I have with these type of games is that there's no objective. F tier for fun, yeah. So you kind of just do whatever you want, which is great. And I know that's what everybody loves about it. I've seen some wild things that people have created in Minecraft. It's extremely impressive. I am not one of those people. I like Minecraft for X amount of time, and then I get bored because I don't know what to do. And this is just a me thing. This is not a Minecraft thing, because if I don't know, if I had ideas, I could tell myself what to do, right? Yes, the classic you can go anywhere, do anything game. You love Minecraft, Goober? Would you say Minecraft is like your top game, Goober? More than Hollow Knight? Because I thought nothing would beat Hollow Knight. Oh, okay. Also kind of hard to compare. They're such different games. So yeah, Minecraft is one of those games where I can go, I'll play it, and then I'll get bored, and I'll leave it for a really long time, and then I can come back, and I'll play it, and then I leave it, you know. I can't consistently play it forever. Like, when I see people that stream, like, only Minecraft, I don't know how they do it. I'm like, I need some variety in my life. I need something else. But Minecraft is obviously a great game. I do enjoy it. That soundtrack, that peak soundtrack. Yeah, Minecraft is always there to come back to. It's nice. It's comforting. I've never played Minecraft myself, but I do enjoy watching it from time to time. You've never played? That's crazy. It's very different now than what it was when I played it so long ago. Because like I said, they've added so much. It was kind of overwhelming. I forgot how to play. And then there was just so many new things that they added. I feel like if I started, I couldn't stop. That's fair. There's you know, like I said, I see so many people that play nothing but Minecraft. I couldn't do it, but I understand. I definitely understand. It's yeah, I just need someone to tell me what to do in games. I can't just have a free-for-all. I need an objective. I went on a month binge and I had to get professional help. Your family has an intervention to get you off of Minecraft. But Minecraft's great. I put it in A tier. It was the same issue that I used to have with Stardew Valley is similar to what I have with Minecraft. So before there was the perfection like goal in Stardew Valley, I used to start farms and then get bored and then just never go back to my farm because there was I could do anything. It's too much of a free-for-all. Or on the other hand, I'm scared I'll buy it and play it for 20 minutes and never touch it again. See, that could also happen. Two very different extremes. Stardew gives you objectives to build around too, so that's fair. Yeah, exactly. So once Stardew added the the perfection, which is why I've been able to play it so long now. Like, I've been on the same farm now, I think, for 2 years, which is crazy. This is the first farm I've ever decorated. First time I've ever married. No, that's a lie. I married in another game. But first time I'm trying to have kids in the game. Like, never done that. Never. I would like I said, I'd get bored because I was like, well, I did everything I guess I wanted to do, and then I'd leave. I'd stop playing. So I like having goals. I would rank Stardew higher than Minecraft. Oh, I would too. Stardew is definitely S tier for me. Definitely S tier. Next is Militianer. So this game's not out yet. I played the playtest, so I don't know if it's necessarily fair to give it any ranking since it's still not fully out. It's a very interesting concept. You're trying to get out of the city, but this giant cop won't let you, so you have to sneak around. But what I find most interesting is that, like, your relationship with the cop can change. So, like, you can kind of get on his good side, which I guess should make it easier for him to trust you, so you can get out. I did not make it out. I tried multiple times and I never got out. I know someone that looks exactly like the Blake Policeman. Do you really? That's too funny. It's a really great concept, and which is why I was so excited to do the playtest. I think it needed maybe something else, a little more to it. I feel like there was only so much you could do while running around and trying to, because I think there's also like a time limit, maybe, like when there's something that put like pressure on it, because you have to get on the train to get out of there. But at one point, I don't know how it happened, and this is what I thought was the most interesting, because I didn't know that you can affect the game to this extent, and I don't know how much it would impact if I continued to play. But at one point, I think the Militianer has I think the cop has a mustache, and at one point I commented. There's an option for me to comment on the mustache, and I think I said that it didn't look good or something like that. And then the next day, he didn't have a mustache anymore. So after that, I was like, oh, how much can we really influence this guy? I didn't realize that it was going to be that like, I don't know, that impactful, me telling him that his mustache didn't look good. So I do think there's something here. I think it could be a lot of fun. I just think that there needs to be a little more to do in the city, and maybe they're working on that, because like I said, this is the playtest. If you want to playtest it, you can go ahead and request some access. He's a self-conscious giant. He is. So hopefully whenever it does come out, apparently I guess it doesn't have a release date as of right now. Hopefully when it does come out, they've added more that you can do as far as like ways to get out, because there's different people that you can interact with. Everybody hates you, by the way. They all know. They all know that you're a criminal and you're not allowed to leave, so they all don't like you. And you're trying to like persuade people to help you, and there's different ways to do that. There's also that dude that's in there. I don't know who the person is that's under the sewers, but they laugh at you, and there was never that you never find out. Maybe you'll find out who this person is in the full game. I don't know. My friend also has the same terrible mustache. It was it was something. This concept fleshed out, I can see being really cool. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a lot of potential here. It was definitely interesting, and I wouldn't mind giving it another play once the full game is out. So right now, I would say where it's at, I'd probably say C tier is where I would put it. The potential for it to move on up. And then next, before we go to the next one, give me 1 second and I will be right back. Alrighty. Oop. Alright, I think that's better. Okay, we're back. And next on the list is Luma Island. So, I didn't stream a whole lot of this. I don't think I finished it on stream either. Just because it is a like farming sim, and since I've been playing Stardew Valley and doing that, I didn't want to be playing too many farming sims. There's only so many streams in a week. I wanted to, you know, have that variety, so I chose not to continue streaming it. But this game is a lot of fun. I think the reason why I was interested in it is because not only is it like a cozy farming sim, but it also has a narrative. Luma Island was one of the first times you let me backseat you. I don't know why I remember that. That's so funny. Yeah, you're helping. I forgot what we were doing, but I remember you helping me. Because I couldn't find something, or I don't know. I was trying to do something that I couldn't figure out what I was doing. But yeah, this one, it has a story, and so that means it has an ending. I like games that have endings. I think I've established that today. So I was very excited about that. And the story is fun. It's interesting. I like the little creatures that you can find. I don't know if they do anything. I don't remember. Little pets that hang out with you. They're all pretty cute, and some of them are bizarre looking. But there's a lot of interesting things besides just like the farming aspect that you can do. You can go into caves, you can mine, and like that little area that they showed that kind of here, it kind of feels like Indiana Jones. I don't know. It's interesting. There's a lot to do, and it's fun. I really like the art style too. I think it's very pretty. A Stardew clone with heart. Yeah. Unlike others I could name. Coral Island. I've never played Coral Island. Is it not good? I thought that was a popular one. But yeah, this one's been a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun playing it off stream, finishing the story. I think they also added I think there was a free DLC for this. Oh, they had a winter update. That had like pirates or something. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure they added something with pirates. Yeah, Luma Island Pirates free update. So I guess they added another mystery or something. So if you had finished the base game, you can continue with whatever the pirate storyline is. I don't like it, but you might. I mean, I kind of have to limit myself on the Stardew clones. That's why I was almost didn't even play this one, because I was like, well, we already have Stardew. I gotta keep playing that one. And the only reason that I gave this one a shot was I watched a little bit of someone play it, and then I found out that it had like a story and an ending, and I was like, okay. Then I don't mind giving it a shot for the story. But it's very cute, and it's co-op. I haven't played with anybody. I've only played by myself. But that's cute. If you got friends. I need some friends to play with. So yeah, I really enjoyed this one. Very cozy. Very interesting world. And it's not like, so when you're in those areas, the like Indiana Jones like areas, you can die, but it's not like detrimental. It's not killing you. I mean, you are dying, but you come back, and it's not punishing, I guess. Yes, thank you. Yeah. So A tier, it's a fun time. All right. Next, Order 13, which I haven't finished. I forgot that we never finished this. I feel like we could still rate it. I don't think the storyline is really anything that's gonna change my opinion on the game. This is more the gameplay and hanging out with your cat. Your Amazon simulator. Don't be basing your rating on the cute kitty. Oh, I know. As cute as that cat is. Can't base it just on the cat. Maybe one day I'll go back and finish it. I am curious if you get out of the warehouse. the monster designs, I think are kind of funny. It has its moments. I'd be lying if I said it didn't, you know, get me a couple times with jump scares. It did. Again, I don't think that's a terribly hard thing to do. This one did get me a couple times. But after some point, it kind of became less scary and just maybe a little annoying because I didn't have enough like stamina or whatever it was to get more boxes so that I can make more money so I can go to the next floor. Maybe it's a me thing for how I built my, like, the things that I bought. I don't know. The game loop seemed a bit frustrating, maybe. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if it was how I was playing and how I was spending my money, but towards the end there, it kind of seemed like I was just going to be stuck in the negative as far as the payment goes, and you kind of need the money so you can continue. You need to buy like the shoes that make you faster and the backpack so you can do more, and your cat needs stuff. You need to buy your cat stuff. I think maybe that's where I went wrong. I kept buying the cat everything, and I wasn't buying anything for my character to continue. I think I needed to buy more stuff for myself. But it's the cat's cute. Didn't earn the grind in my opinion. Yeah. Maybe it could have been balanced a little better. I don't know. You could put hats on your cat though. That gives it some points. C tier. Maybe one day I'll go back and finish it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Next, one last clip, which was a Spot the Anomaly game. We actually played quite a few Spot the Anomaly or anomaly hunting games. This one I was really interested in. Oh. They used AI. I didn't know that. Apparently they used it for translating. And that's it. I guess that's not the end of the world. It's better than using generative AI. But it's not... That's not... I don't like reading that. It's... At least none of the artwork. I was worried at one point that one of the posters was AI. There was just something about it that was looking a little off to me. And I really hate thinking that way because that's also... It's not fair to the actual artists that are doing these things. And it doesn't feel good to constantly be thinking, is this AI? Is this AI? But unfortunately, a lot of people don't want to disclose that that's what they use it, or they are using it. Even though I think Steam requires you to do it. I don't think it's a you just do it if you want to. I think it's supposed to be a requirement. I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, so it is a requirement. See, I guess the issue there is, like, how are they enforcing it to make sure? Because I've seen some other games that I was interested in that I am, like, 99% sure have, like, AI art in it, and they keep claiming that it is not AI art, and I really don't believe them. So, you know, I don't know. I guess it's a lot of trust in this this system that people are going to admit to using it and not try and hide it, which I always think is so interesting to me. Like, the people that defend AI and love using it, they'll defend it till, you know, the end of days, but then they're not gonna disclose that they used it. Buddy, if you think it's so great, Steph, thank you for the raid. you doing? How are you? Let me give you a shout out here. How was your stream? What were you playing? Everybody go follow Steph. Steph is great. We're going through all the games that I streamed or made videos of this year and putting them in a tier list. So a lot of game discussion going on. But how are you? Long time no see. Ooh, Guilty Gear. Ooh, and Slay the Spire. Nice. Oh, did I shout out? Oh, I did. We'll go see Goober too. There we go. There's Steph. Aw, Steph, you're too kind. Everybody go follow Steph. Don't follow me. Follow Steph. Sounds like a great stream, though. Guilty Gear, Slay the Spire. Fun, fun, fun. Thank you again for the raid. If you have to raid and run, I understand. You gotta take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. For anybody else that is staying around, hello, hello. I am Spooky Monstera. You can call me Spooky or Monstera, whichever you prefer. We play cozy games and horror games when I'm feeling brave over here. So if that sounds like fun, that interests you, we'd love to have you. Come hang out. I'm gonna go heat up some dinner. Yeah, go take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. So good seeing you. Have a happy new year. If I don't see you before that. Can I just call you? Yeah, sure. That works too. Alrighty, so where were we? Oh yeah, one last clip. We were talking about AI. That's what I was going on about. My rant, my AI rant. So yeah, all these people that are like defending AI and using it for all their wonderful games or whatever, they don't want to disclose it. And I'm like, if you're gonna use it, you should be proud that you're using it. You're defending it. Why you gotta hide it? Because you know it's not good. Because you know we're all gonna shit on your game for using AI. Or your movie, or whatever it is that you're making, your artwork. I don't know. So, if that wasn't clear, I don't like AI. But I guess them using it for translating is not too bad here, right? You should, if you're gonna be defending AI and you're gonna use it, then you should be proud to announce that you've used it. Why are you hiding it? Because you know the rest of the world don't want that. And if you know nobody wants it, if you know it's wrong, why are you doing it? But yeah. Back to... Let me calm down here. Get off my soapbox. One last clip. This was Anomaly Hunting with... That was the artwork that I thought was AI. I'm still unsure, but... whatever. We'll pretend since they, or not pretend, we'll accept that they did not use AI in any artwork in the game since they did not claim that. I'll take their word. But this one was a lot of fun as far as Anomaly games go because they did a lot of references to movies, and I love movies. Who doesn't love movies? But specifically horror movies. There was a lot of references. I think there was like a Nightmare on Elm Street one and a Jaws reference, and oh gosh, there were so many more that I can't think of right now. Nightmare Before Christmas. So many movie references, so they were a lot of fun. We did not find all of the anomalies. I kind of got tired of watching the movie over and over again. which is where the anomalies are. So that I don't know, maybe that's not good for your game if I'm tired of looking at a big part of what your game is. And that's not, the movie's cute, this little movie here. But I don't know, when you've been streaming for 3 or 4 hours and you've watched this little video on repeat, it kind of gets to you. And I was also very bad at finding the anomalies in the video. It was much more challenging than doing like the Exit 8, or what's the other 8? Platform 8? The other, I don't know, the 8 games, the 8 anomaly games. It's very, very different experience, different vibes, harder to do. But I think it was a really good idea. A fun twist on anomaly games. Another one that had quite a few jump scares. It got me. I also really like the art style of the cartoon, very much like Steamboat Willie or like Betty Boop-ish. It's fun. Classic art, classic cartoon. I remember watching you play this. I can never spot the differences. Yeah, it was very challenging. There were so many times I was like, yeah, this video looks exactly the same. And it was wrong. Lots of times it was wrong. But I liked all the stuff that happened in the theater, like outside of the video. And since we played it during Spooky Month, they had everything set up for Halloween, so there was pumpkins everywhere. That was a lot of fun. I know that's not in the game normally, but I really enjoyed that. So I guess overall, I guess C tier? It's fun, and I did enjoy it. But it just, I guess the game loop did get old after a little while. Moving on, we have No, I'm Not a Human, which I think was a fantastic game. This one was so much fun to play. I've thought about going back because I know there's characters that we did not get to meet. They've also did an update. There's more characters. Pale Man watching what you rank it. Oh, I hate him so much. He's so unnerving looking. Excuse me. But yeah, they added some characters. You can also, and I didn't realize this while playing, but I guess each character, everybody that comes to your house has like a full storyline that you can go through with them. So I guess you would really want to play like a bunch, right? If you want to see everybody's full storyline, since some people can during one round can be a visitor, and then in another round they can be just a normal person. Ew. This is one of my most watched games? Really? I must have watched every streamer I follow play this? That's wild. I mean, definitely makes sense. When it came out, it was very popular. I did see a lot of people playing it. And I definitely see why. It was a lot of fun. Very, very interesting art style. I like that all the people... I mean, if I were to see any of these people, I would think that they're all visitors, because everybody looks kind of wild. And I like that because then you can't base that off of if this person is a visitor, because you got to find all the other things. My one complaint is the radio, which could have been, I will always admit for any game, it could be a me issue, but I struggled with that stupid radio every time. I think I heard one or two of the radio announcements. Did not get to listen to the rest because it was just impossible for me to. It came to a point where I don't even think I continued. I think I just stopped picking up the radio because I was so over it. Radio is F tier. Maybe they fixed it. Or not. Maybe they're like, struggle. Ugh, look at this guy's face. I hate it so much. But yeah, they did add new people, and I think another ending, which then means I'm like behind on like, I don't know, 5 endings now. I think we got 2 endings when we were playing this. So maybe go back to it. Or I could play it on my own. I don't care. Whichever, if you guys don't want to see it. But this was a fun game. I really enjoyed it. A lot of care went into this game. Lots of love went into that game. I'm gonna put it S tier. Good stuff. Next we have Outer Wilds. Great game that leaves fate up to you while still having a technically way to to win great balance. Yeah, for sure. Very good game. So yeah, Outer Wilds, I think. So this is another one, just I guess spoiler alert, I did not finish, so that's the rating that I'm giving it. But this is another one that really stressed me out streaming it, because flying that little ship is super challenging for me. I know it's already challenging, you know, in general. I feel like it's extra challenging for me. So I was kind of always stressed about that aspect of the game. And because this is a very popular game, when I was streaming this, I did have more people in stream than I normally have, and that also made me nervous. So I was like, I don't know if I want to stream this anymore. I feel like if you give this less than an S tier, the torch mobs will come running. I believe that. I know this is a very beloved game. But that's why, since I didn't finish it, I can't give it a tier, any rating. I don't feel good about that. Since I didn't even get through like half the game. I think there was so much. Yeah, anybody who's played this, like, nothing but good things. And so I do want to go back and play it and see if I can get better at flying that little spaceship, because I think the game loop is fun. The story is interesting. It's very compelling, trying to figure out what's been going on, what's the mystery. I am invested in this world. It's just driving that ship around that was too much for me. So either I'll just play this on my own time, or this will be another one where I record, so then I can cut out all of my terrible spaceship driving and I don't have to feel stressed out. But one day this will have a rating. Next, this is another game I didn't finish. A lot of games I didn't finish. Yeah, it's the Ball Pit soundtrack. I meant to switch it up. I have a couple soundtracks to go through, and I've left it on this one this whole time. It's so good. Did you get it? Have you been playing it at all, Goober? Okay, so Pacific Drive. Not yet. Still plan to? Nice. Oh my goodness. So many bundles. So many things you can add to this game. Okay, yeah, Pacific Drive. I had tons of fun playing this. I think the reason I stopped streaming this one is because I feel like it was going to take up a lot more streams to get through the story. And I didn't want to I guess, take away from that. After I spent so much time playing Blueprints and like no lifing that, where all of my streams were just Blueprint streams, I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that again. So I'm kind of hesitant with playing games that are gonna take me super long. Just because I really like, you know, switching it up and getting through more than just one game in a month. And I do think that this game would take me quite a while. But it was a lot of fun. The gameplay's a lot of fun. I'm interested in, you know, finding out what the story is. And there's a DLC. I don't know if people really like the DLC. I kind of think it had mixed reviews. Where is it? Yeah. So, don't know how good that is. But I still would like to go back to this one day. But again, I didn't finish it, so we're putting it there. It was a really clever way integrating story with the actual gameplay. Yeah, that's why I really enjoyed it. And I would like to finish it. It just, especially because I'm slower at most games than other people. So I just knew that I was going to be spending a lot of time on this. And I didn't want to take away from everything else that I want to stream. So I put it on the back burner. One day I'll get back to it. There's also a game coming out. I can't remember what it's called, but it looks very similar to Pacific Drive, except you're on a bicycle. And I think you have a little dog with you, which is very cute. I can't remember what it's called. But that one also looks like a lot of fun. Lots of... And very similar, so it should be, you know, pretty good. Next, Peak. Obviously, I mean, what more can I say about Peak that everybody hasn't already heard? I think everybody is pretty aware with Peak in this game. I haven't gone back to it since they added the most recent update. And even the one before that, when they added the other biome. Or did I? I don't remember now. Now I'm questioning. Maybe I just haven't played with the latest update. I don't know. But again, this is another one where I don't think, you know, it being co-op is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but it is a very funny game to play with friends. Call me out if this is not a thing, but Peak, probably the best game I haven't played. I mean, it's a good game. It was a lot of fun. It's very comical. It feels satisfying when you finally, you know, get to the top, because it's challenging but not unattainable. It has a pretty good balance. And then it's interesting because I think it's every week, the map changes. So there's a ton of replayability there. I just think it's brilliant. One of those, why has no one thought of this yet, right? It is kind of wild that this didn't come out before, because now that it's here, it's like, oh yeah, this seems so obvious as a game concept. How did it take so long for it to come into existence? But yeah, Peak is a fun time. Tons of replayability, and they just keep adding stuff. They don't have to, but they keep adding stuff. So even if you were getting bored, there's now a ton you can do. Also, they did a concert. I missed it. I wanted to actually see it. I think Iron Mouse and BBNOS or $, I don't know how you're supposed to say his name. But over a weekend, there's a concert. You can go into Peak and have a concert. What? I thought that was, that was fun. They're just having fun. It feels like the game devs really enjoy what they're doing, and the player base really enjoy it. Like, it just all around good vibes. Everybody loving it. S tier. Next, we have Penco Park. This is essentially Pokemon Snap. If anybody is familiar with Pokemon Snap, this is that. But with a bunch of their own creatures, which is, I think, kind of fun. This is one I didn't finish, but I think I got far enough to feel comfortable giving it a rating, because it doesn't have, I don't think there's much of a narrative. It's just taking pictures of creatures. It is very cute. Did we need that? Maybe not, but but it's super adorable. Look at this little guy, your little tour guide. It's just fun times. You have to do things to get reactions out of certain creatures, like by throwing something or shining a light or whatever it was, all the different things you can do. I don't quite remember. And then they also have, like, in the little scrapbook that you're getting pictures, it wants you to get like a happy picture and an angry picture, because some of the creatures can be, angry, in a sleeping picture. So it's fun. You can go back around to get them doing different things, or like dancing, happy, and sleeping. So it's fun. And all the creature designs are very, very fun. They're all unique and interesting to look at. It was a good time. I don't know why I didn't continue playing it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I recommend. A tier. All right, next. Phasmophobia. Another one I feel like I don't need to go on too much about. Everybody knows Phasmophobia, right? How's this game still in early access? You can't be in early access for 5 years. I think we're using early access a little too liberal with the term here. But Fortnite was in early access for 5 years? I feel like this is too long. Like, when are they gonna be? When is this not gonna be early access anymore? What else are they adding? It's in late early access, yeah. 4 or 5 years? Wow. That just seems like such a long time. I don't know. I guess the gaming industry is very different now than it was 10, 15 years ago. This is, I guess, the new norm. Early access for 10 years. Excuse me. Phasmophobia, I'm too much of a little baby when it comes to Phasmophobia. Since you have to, like, split up a lot of the time, like, some of the ghosts only want to talk to you if you're alone. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm too scared. Smash hit, though. I think it's a fun game. I'm so much of a baby every time I play. There's so many different things, like the cameras and the dot thing and whatever else to excuse me, to track these ghosts, and I never know what, like, half of them do. As much as I love paranormal shows and things, I'm surprised I still haven't played it. Yeah, this seems like if you love paranormal, like ghost hunting shows and stuff, this seems right up your alley. Not my thing personally, so I side with you. Yeah, it's a good game. It's fun. There's a lot of fun time to be had. It's just, I don't know. I haven't clicked with it like everybody else has. I enjoy it when I've played it, but I guess I just don't love it as much as everybody else. It's just not my thing. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it's like I said, it's because you have to split up from everybody, and I'm too much of a baby to be hanging out with ghosts alone. So, yeah, I'm gonna say C tier. I know a lot of people would disagree with me on that one, but it's just not my jam. Good game, not for me. Next we have Poltergeist. Wow, this only has 18 reviews. This is such a tiny game. This is like a I guess like a Mario Party-esque game, except the only thing that you're doing is racing. You're running away from these ghosts that are chasing you on different maps. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab some dinner. I will be back before Spiritfarer. Alrighty. Enjoy your dinner. I will see you later. So yeah, this was an interesting game. I think it needed more. I don't know if maybe they've added stuff, because I played this, I think, when it first came out, very early on. I don't think they've added. And there was, oh, it says there's 10 unique levels. Okay, so maybe they have added stuff. I think there was like 2 or 3 levels that we played on when I played it. I also played with like a ton of different people. You can have up to 8 players. I think there was 8 of us. I honestly think that maybe that's too many. Too many people. There was a lot going on. So it's just, I don't know. I think it needed more, and I think 8 people is a bit much. But I like the idea. I think it's cute. The ghost chasing you, you trying to sabotage the other players so that the ghost catches them and you get away, you know. It's interesting, but not enough. Not enough there. So part of me wants to put it in D tier just because I don't have any desire to play it again. It feels harsh. But I think that's where I'm gonna put it. It's fine. I think it just needs more. Alright, oops, that's not how you spell. Platform 8 is next. Oh, you know what? Why didn't Exit 8 show up on my... Oh, it's right there. Okay, never mind. Platform 8. So this was the sequel to Exit 8. I really enjoyed this one because it decided to... It's still anomaly hunting, but they switched it up from, you know, just spotting the difference. This one you just always go forward, and then you have to react differently to different anomalies. And I thought that was a lot of fun. I hadn't seen that before. I also think that Exit 8 and Platform 8 are kind of like what started the popularity of these, so maybe that's also why I'd never seen another one like this. I also like, I guess, spoiler if you don't want spoilers for the end of this game, but I really enjoyed that it connected to Exit 8. I thought that was fun. Very clever. You think that you're getting out, you finally made it through the platform, and then you're just in Exit 8 now. We gotta do it all over again, baby. You're not out of here just yet. So it was fun. when it first starts, I don't think it really tells you what you're supposed to do. And I struggled for a bit figuring out what was supposed to happen. Because I wasn't seeing anything change. I didn't know that I had to keep going forward. I guess I'm a dummy. I didn't even try the door. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. So I wish there was a little more instruction. It kind of just throws you in there. But it's not, I don't know, it's not terribly hard, I guess, to figure out what you need to do. We did get there eventually, and we finished the game. But yeah, fun time. I would say... maybe a B tier? I think that's appropriate. Alright, what's next? Oh. The Cube Escape Collection. So this is part of the Rusty Lake series, which is point and click adventures. I played, I think, Rusty Lake Hotel many years ago. And so then I wanted to play the rest of them because I found out that they're all connected, all the Rusty Lake games, and there's quite a few. So I started this one because I think technically this is first in the series as far as like how all the games are connected. Unfortunately, I could not continue the game. I got soft locked. I don't know, and I even like restarted the whole game. I opened up a guide and restarted. So I don't know. I don't know what was happening because I mean I've seen people finish it, and I know it's possible, but yeah, I got stuck on one of the levels I couldn't finish because I think there's multiple like worlds, I guess you can call them, that you can go into, and then you complete the puzzle for those worlds, each world. And whatever the first one was, I couldn't finish it. And like I said, I tried multiple times. Maybe I was still missing something, especially since, you know, nobody else seems to have issues with it. Everybody else is able, look at all these good reviews. Everybody else was able to finish it. So I wouldn't mind giving it another try, especially since I would like to be able to play the whole series. I think the art style is fun. I'm curious what the story is, because when I played Rusty Lake Hotel, it's you don't really learn a whole lot about the characters that you interact with and how they got here or what's going on. So I'm intrigued on how, like, is most of the story just going to be shown to you and you just see how things are connected, and maybe it's just like a very loose story? I don't know. So I'd like to find out. But because I don't want to rate this one poorly, even though I did get stuck and I couldn't finish it, because it definitely seems like I was still missing something each time since everybody else is able to finish it. So I'm gonna put this one in not finished, because I would like to go back and give it a proper review. Okay, next this is another one I didn't stream. I just made a video recording. It's Pine, A Story of Lost. This is another very quick game, maybe 2-3 hours top. It is very sad, though. It's all about a man who lost his wife and going through that first year of her being gone. So it's a bit of a bummer, but I think the artwork is beautiful. There's some like flashback scenes, kind of, not these ones, but there's some other ones that look interesting. All the storytelling that's there and not a word is spoken. I really like that. I think it's good. I have seen people, I guess, kind of complain that I don't know, I guess they don't think that the game is enough being what it is. But I disagree. They told the story that they were out there to tell. It may be very quick, very short story, but I think it got across a lot, and I enjoyed it. Like I said, it is sad. I'm pretty sure I cried. I cry for everything, though. So, you know, warning if you decide to play it yourself, I guess. But I did enjoy it. The only thing that I had an issue with is the segment of carving the figures. I don't know, I struggled with it. It was dumb. I figured it out. I'm sure it was just a me thing again. And then there's also another, like, because they're like mini games. There's not really a whole lot of game in this game. But there's another one in a flashback where you are putting together a flower crown. And that was another one that I couldn't figure out why it wasn't continuing the game. So I feel like maybe like a little cue to let you, after there's been like so much time that I'm clearly missing something, the player's clearly missing something, to just let them know, like it's a little visual cue to see what you're missing. Hey Lonnie, how you doing? Good to see ya. So yeah, but overall, I think this was a pretty good game. I liked the story. But it really isn't a whole lot of gameplay. It's kind of just watching a story. So maybe that's why people complained about it. I don't know. I'd put it in B tier. I think that's fair. Next is Me-Side, which is kind of crazy that we played this year. I feel like that was a million years ago. I think I played this in January, so that really feels like a lifetime ago. But this one was tons of fun. You're in a game. You get sucked into a video game, and she's trying to keep you there. You got to get out of the game. How do you get out of the game? So it's puzzly, and it kind of has similar vibes to Doki Doki Literature Club, but not that's dumb, but it kind of has similar, it gives me similar vibes. That sounds super cool. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I wanted to go back and play some more just to like get all the achievements. I also think I think there's possibility of missing characters. I could be wrong. Because there's the evil version of her, right? And then there's so many other versions of her that are there to help you. I think they're all supposed to be from like different updates of the game, because there's definitely one of them which I think they just showed there. She's kind of really creepy looking. I think she's supposed to be like from the demo version of the game that you're in, like she's version 1.0 or whatever. But it was fun. It is scary though. It has some jump scares and stuff, so if that's not your vibe, just a warning. I was gonna say that there's not that many jump scares, but I don't remember. so I'm not gonna give that false sense of security to anybody. But I really enjoyed the story. It was a lot of fun, and I would love to go back and play it again. Yeah, good stuff. Honestly, and this may sound crazy, but I'm gonna put this one in S tier. I love that game. I mean, I want to play it again, so I think that's pretty telling. Next, Schedule 1, which this game like popped off out of nowhere. Everybody was playing it, so of course I had to play it. It's a lot of fun. I did enjoy it. And then I saw that they have, like, I didn't get this far into the game, but you can combine different substances to make different strains of things. And they had some, I don't know if it's still in the game, but they had some that I didn't particularly think that the joke and what the naming of them was great. I don't know, some people I guess could think that being a little too sensitive or whatever, but I didn't think it was funny. Like, I think one of them was called like Caitlyn Jenner or something like that, and they have effects, right? They impact you in some way, shape, or form. And that one like changes your gender. I don't know, it just feels a little weird. If it's not bad, it just still feels weird to me. I don't know. Yeah, edgy 12-year-old boy humor. Yeah, tone deaf, yeah. So because of that, I was like, I don't know if I can. I think that's when I stopped playing, because I really did not. I think there was another one that was called, I could be wrong, maybe I'm making this up, but I think there's another one called Tropic Thunder, and I think it changed your race. Like, it's not, I don't know, I just didn't think I didn't think it was cool after that point. Beforehand, I did enjoy this game a lot. I had a lot of fun, but because of those edgy 12-year-old boy humor, I was like, no, I'm with you. Call me woke all you want. Yeah, I don't know. It was a bummer, because the game was a lot of fun. It was silly. And then it really just ruined it. I was like, I don't know, your jokes could have been better than that. This isn't even what is the joke here? Like, it's stupid. So because of that, unfortunately, I'm putting it in D tier. If it weren't for that, I would have said it was good. I enjoyed it. Next is Overlook Trail. This one was pretty cool. Oh wow, another one that has like no reviews. That's crazy. I did get this one for free just to like stream it or whatever. I probably would have never known about this game if it weren't for that. I'm really glad. It was super, like, visually super pretty game. Very beautiful. You go through just all these different, like, I don't know, worlds. Very trippy. It's really cool. The thing with it though, and you know, this isn't gonna, I guess, bother everybody, it made me super nauseous. Like, it was towards the end there, I was like, I don't know if I should keep playing this, because I ended up finishing it, but it was, I don't know. I'm also just like sometimes I get vertigo. I'm very sensitive. I remember this stream, it was super confusing. Yeah. Also, hi Rosalia, good to see ya. It's really pretty. If you're someone that doesn't get like seasickness or any type of motion sickness, I definitely recommend it, because it's very pretty. But for me, it was killing me. I remember the face. Yeah, it was. It's such a shame that it made me feel just so sick because I really liked all the visuals. It's really pretty. It's really trippy. So if you don't get motion sickness, if you don't get vertigo, you don't get anything like that, I definitely check it out. It's a fun game. It's kind of platform-esque 3D platformer, and puzzly with really great visuals. So it just makes me too sick. So because of that, I guess I'm gonna have to put it in C tier just because it makes me sick. Which is unfair because the rest of the game is great, but I can't play it. So, I don't know. Sorry, Overlook Trail. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. Again, though, I recommend it if you don't get motion sickness. It's pretty cool. Next is Repo. Obviously, I feel like another game that does not need an introduction. But I've had tons of fun playing Repo this year. I played it solo. I played it with people. I played it with mods. I played it without mods. And every update that they've added, I think, has just made the game more fun. This is another one, just like Peak. You can really tell that the devs enjoy what they're doing. Probably the best Lethal Company offshoot, in my opinion. Yeah. Also, my husband and I are always talking about that. We feel so bad for the guy that made Lethal Company because nobody's playing that anymore. Like, Lethal Company kind of just like, you know that meme of Toy Story where he's dropping Woody because he's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. I feel like that's Lethal Company. Lethal Company is Woody and nobody wants to play with him anymore. And it sucks because we have so many Lethal likes. Everyone remaking his idea too. Exactly. It's I feel for him. But also that dude sold like how many copies of that game? He's probably fine. To be fair, it was super big and he made it yeah, exactly. Yeah, he definitely. There was a while there where Lethal Company was the only one that we were all playing, so I'm sure he's fine. But sometimes I do feel bad. Oh yeah, definitely should be super proud. He kind of like started a genre essentially. How many people can say that? So this one's another great one. They're even, I saw, does it say it down here? No. Oh yeah, they're adding walkie-talkies, which could be fun and also will lead to probably some funny instances, some funny deaths because of that. Him and the guy who made Cookie Clicker. Yeah. They both should be really proud. They started their own genres. It's crazy. I wish I could say I've done something like that. Yeah, so they're adding walkie-talkies, which I think should be pretty fun. They're also adding vehicles, which honestly seems like too much for me. I don't know how to use that in a way that can help you, but I'm curious to see it. It'll be interesting at the very least. But yeah, like I said, another dev team that really loves what they're doing and they're having a lot of fun. And everybody who's playing it is still having a lot of fun. So, of course, S tier. Next up, Spiritfarer. Oh, Spiritfarer. I don't think I've cried so much in a video game than I did in Spiritfarer. This game is so beautiful. Story are so good, so heartbreaking. Everything about it is really great. The only thing that, and I think that I just messed up on because I like didn't do something in like a certain order, was that I had to like grind a lot at a certain time because I think I missed something else, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but I feel like I wasted a lot of time, and that kind of ruined it for me. Not like the whole game or my opinion of the game as a whole, but at that point I was starting to get annoyed because I'm like, I want to finish this game. I feel like I'm just dragging on. We didn't have to grind at all up until this point. So I definitely think I missed something that would have helped make the game easier, and I ended up making it harder for myself. So that's on me. Also, some of the like mini games, like the wood chopping or the smelting of stuff, some of my I think are kind of not fun. But I did enjoy all those other mini games, the catching of the lightning and the bugs, and I can't remember what the other ones are, but all the things that you do for the characters that are on the boat with you. Screw her. What's her name? Asked her, asking me to follow him and find out if he's cheating on her. And when we tell her, she's like, you shouldn't have told me. That was so infuriating. Yeah, the mini games start to wear thin on you. But luckily, I mean, I guess you don't have to do them a ton, but it does get annoying. But everything else, like I said, the stories is everything's heartwarming and also just so sad, and the artwork is beautiful, the soundtrack is beautiful. Like overall, it's such a good game. It was just me messing up that time where I was grinding so much, and I don't think I had to do that. I think that was definitely on me. But I liked the game so much that I like went out and did all the side things. We spent a lot of time doing stuff for characters that we'll never see. The soundtrack could be on its own tier list. Yes, yeah, so good. Actually, I think I have that soundtrack. I downloaded multiple soundtracks. Yeah, let's play it. Because I wanted to go through multiple soundtracks. It's very low right now. Oh, it's gonna make me start crying. So good though. Okay. But yeah, everything else besides that one small thing, and I think that was a me problem, a me fault, was fantastic. So I'm gonna give it 8 tier. Only because of the small problems that I had. Definitely one of my favorite long plays of yours. It was so much fun watching you experience it. Oh, I'm glad. It was a lot of fun playing it. I'm glad that I had finally gotten to it. Because I started it a couple times and I just never got further than getting your uncle, what's his name? Atul? Alright, next is Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. What a mouthful that is. So this is, if you are familiar with the original computer, or I think it was on the PlayStation 1 or 2, I can't remember. I played it on the computer, that's why I can't remember which console time period it was out. But it's very similar to the original Harry Potter games, the first two Harry Potter games that were on the computer. If you can't tell by the aesthetics, honestly, it's like almost identical to how those games looked. And those games were some of my favorite as a kid. And this one's honestly so much better. It's silly. Sold already. It was a lot of fun. It's very silly. There's it's very, very early access, so it is very easy to get stuck in places and, you know, not I don't know, get very far. I think I like dropped through the whole game and I was just I wasn't even there anymore. I wish I had watched you play this. I watched it on YouTube channel I watched, but wanted to see a bit more because it was so silly. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think I played all of that is out. I don't know if they've updated since then. Oh, there is. Oh, these are announcements. Oh, and that came out recently. I'll definitely check it out as they add more again. You may have seen it all. I think the only like mission you can really do is the one that they have you start out on, which is like what you're opening some door, and you don't even get to. There's no boss behind it or anything, so it's like I said, it's definitely super early access, but it's so funny, and the fact that you can play it co-op, it is just even funnier with all the potions and spells or whatever that you can do to mess with people. It's just very silly. Almost looks like Lego Harry Potter. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's very much. Actually, I wonder if I can look up the. Okay, got it. The original Harry Potter game. Because it's like exactly. Okay, maybe it's a little jankier looking, but it's like very similar. I don't need to listen to this. And I love that because obviously J.K. Rowling sucks and can't in good faith buy anything Harry Potter anymore. So I love that this new game exists and it feels like this one, just wackier. Because this game was so much fun. Yeah. It's like identical to it, just a little more absurd. Because obviously this one's, you know, it's Harry Potter, so it's taking itself more seriously. And in this one, I think you collect like the beans, the Birdie Bots beans or whatever. So in this other one, you I think you collect biscuits. So it really it's the same. It was so neat how each version of the Harry Potter game was very different, right? I feel like they don't do stuff like that anymore. But yeah, I'm very glad that this exists. I hope that they continue. It sounds like they're still working on it. Because I would like to. Why is he in a tank? See? This is. It's just absurd. Why does a wizard have a tank? Does a wizard need a tank? I mostly played the GBA version. Oh, I never played that one. Yeah, the computer one was the one that I played the most. but I've seen some of the PlayStation one. There's some other ones that I've seen too. There was actually a video. Oh, I can't remember the YouTube video, the channel. I think it was Mem. Mem is her name, but she played all of the Avatar games that came out with the, I guess when the first Avatar movie came out. And it's interesting to see how different like the Wii version is to the PlayStation version to whatever. Like there's like 5 different versions of it. And the GB Color one was, oh, a turn-based RPG? I would have loved that. Have you seen the movie Harry Potter with Guns? It's just the movie with ones played. I haven't seen that. I would love to see that. Also, hi April. It's so good to see you. How you doing? Long time no see. But this one's a ton of fun. I'm very excited to see where this continues to go. We'll put it right now. I'll put it in B tier because it's super early access. Next, Still Wakes the Deep. This game was so good. I feel like I've said that for so many games here. I loved the story. I loved the game loop. I loved the designs, the creature designs. Are they creatures? They're like, I don't know, amalgamations. I'm rearranging my living room. Oh, my cats are pissed. Oh, poor babies. Thanks for going through these games. Oh, no problem. I'm more than happy to blab on about all the games I played this year. It's been a lot. But yeah, Still Wake the Deep. So good. Really enjoyed the story. Really enjoyed the game loop. Yeah, like, I don't know, creature, I don't know what you'd call it. The entity designs were a lot of fun, very grotesque, but also so beautiful at times. Like the main entity, whatever, is really pretty. It's almost like luring you in to its trap and you become one of them. So this was great. I hated the parts where you had to swim underwater. That was like awful feeling. I did not like that. It was I don't know. I don't like being in water, which is gonna be funny. I was talking in the other stream the other day. I got Subnautica to play sometime this year, and that game's all water, so that it may be maybe a bit much. She would have got me. You would have been pulled in. You would have been sucked in to the entity. It's so pretty looking. I don't blame you. But this one was great. Very excited. I know I initially had said I was gonna play the DLC in November, and I haven't gotten to it yet. But rest assured, I do still plan on playing it sometime this year. It will happen. I don't know when, but soon. And I'm super curious what the DLC is going to be because of the way that this one ends. It has to be a prequel, right? I don't see how it could be anything else. But this one was great. A tier. Then we have That's Not My Neighbor. This was like Papers, Please. Except I don't know, your neighbors aren't real people sometimes. I enjoyed the style of the game. I thought that was fun. Sometimes there was nothing that really, and I definitely could be missing stuff. I'm missing stuff all the time, but there was some times where I really could not figure out if they were doppelgangers or not. Didn't charm me like Papers, Please. Not hating. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But it, again, this is another one where I feel like it needed something else. It's fun, but like I don't want to go back and play it. I don't want to like try and get all the achievements or anything like that. I have no desire really to go back. I enjoyed my time with it, but I don't need to play it again, which is unfortunate because there's all those not help wanted, all those wanted posters. Excuse me, are how many different like unique anomalies or doppelgangers that are in the game, and I'm not gonna see them because I don't want to go back and see them. I don't want to play anymore. I did this little sticker or gold, I don't know, thing that you get for answering all the questions correct for the guy that comes and he asks you a question every day. The questions that dude starts asking you, I think were absurd. They were all, if I'm not mistaken, they were all math related, except for the first one. The first one was about the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and then the rest were all just ridiculous math questions that I would have never. I'm already bad at math to begin with, and now you're throwing out like, I don't know, absurd math problems. So I had to look up all of those questions, which was also hard to do at the time. I don't think a lot of people had maybe necessarily played it at the time when I'd played it. I think I played it when it came out, so it was hard to find all the answers. The anomaly genre has exploded lately. Yeah, too many options. There's a ton. It's a shame because, like, obviously, you know, like options, but then when there's too many options, you get like choice paralysis, and I'm like, how do I don't know. I can't play them all. I don't want to play them all, but which ones do I play if I want to play any of them? It's too much. So this one was fine. It was the clown bit too was interesting. I thought there was going to be more with that, and there wasn't, which I think was kind of disappointing. So, I don't know. It was fine. I'll put in C tier. Next we have The Quarry, which, okay, my first complaint about this game, this makes it sound like I'm gonna just dogpile on this game, but I put this game in streamer mode and I still got copyright claimed for all the music. What's going on? Why is that a thing, Supermassive Games? I did what I was supposed to do, and you're still copyright claiming my game, my game video. Yeah, it's no good. Super sucks. And it's ultimately it's fine. It's not like I make any money off of the VODs or whatever, but it is annoying when I'm doing what I should be doing to avoid that, and it still gets flagged. You know, and I never checked it. Maybe it wasn't even like them actually flagging it. Maybe it was just people. There's so many people on like YouTube or whatever that don't own any of the fucking music, and they get everybody or whatever. They should expect their game is going to be streamed. Yeah. Also, hi, We Just, how you doing? Hope your holidays were well, or were good. What am I saying? I hope your holidays were good as well. But yeah, it's stupid. I don't know why that happened. I enjoyed this game only because the streamers I watched played it, made it so fun, but more on them than the game. Yeah, I really like this one and Until Dawn because of them basically just being movies that you're playing. I think they're a lot of fun. But I did enjoy so I'd already played this one when it originally had come out, but I definitely had more fun streaming it than when I just played it by myself. I think it's more of a I don't know, just more of a good time when you're playing it with other people and experiencing it, excuse me, with other people and not just on your own. It definitely did make a difference, but I do very much enjoy this game. Are the quick time events type game? Like, did I have to use keyboard? I used a controller for it. It gets 1 small point for casting Brenda's song and taking me back to my Disney Channel days. Yeah, actually, the cast for this one's really good. I didn't know it was 3 years old either. Didn't this one get an actual movie out of? No, they did. They did Until Dawn this year, and honestly, I don't know why they called it Until Dawn. I haven't seen it yet, but it's not the same story as the game. I think it's completely different, and they just like use the title. So I don't know if there's any aspects of the game that are related to it, but I don't think it's the same story as the Until Dawn. Which honestly, maybe that's better. I don't think the movie did well, so maybe it's not. But I feel like this would be a harder thing to, even though they are so cinematic, it would be a harder game to adapt into a movie, just because when you're playing it, there's so many options. Like, you can have everybody die, you can have nobody die, you can have, you know, this person die, that person, whatever. So you're gonna have a ton of people that, I don't know, would probably prefer different outcomes because of how the game was played. There's just, I don't know. And you're not gonna be able to please them all. But then again, whatever they did with the movie now, I don't think was popular. I don't think it did well. I'm a huge werewolf fan, and I hate the werewolf design in this game. Like, when they look more... Yeah, so I obviously I can't prove this, but I'm like 99% sure that they just used the Wendigo assets that they had from Until Dawn for here, and they put a little extra hair on them. I swear they look identical. I don't think there's that much difference between the two. I could be wrong. Like I said, I can't prove it. But they looked very similar from what I remember from Until Dawn. It has been quite a while since I've played that one. So I could be wrong. But I do like these games. I think they're a fun time. I like the stories. I like that this one was werewolves. They have another one coming out, I think this year, that's going to be in space. And I'm pretty excited about that. I love space horror, alien horror stuff. So I'm looking forward to that one. Does it come out this year? Actually, let me see. Maybe it's not Supermassive that's doing it. I don't see it here. No, there it is. Yeah, 2026. Directive 8020. I don't know. It seems pretty vague what the story is gonna be. But I'm there. Count me in for aliens. That'd be cool if that's true, though. If they use the same assets. I'm a huge space nerd. Love some space horror. Oh, me too. Space horror is so much fun. And I feel like I want, like, I don't know, we don't get enough of it, and then when we do get it, it's like not as good as I want it to be. Like I don't know if anybody watched the the Alien Earth show, but that show sucked. And I love the Alien series, and I hated that show. I think there was so much potential there with what they were doing, and it was dumb. Yeah, right. Space and Aliens. I'm super excited. So when that one comes out, we'll definitely play that one. Because like I said, these stories are normally written pretty well. They're a fun time. So I'll put it in A tier. I think that's deserving. All right, Exit 8. People raved about it to you? The Alien Earth show? No, it was so boring. And what's almost worse is that it wasn't, like, as I was watching it, I didn't hate it, but at the end, I felt nothing for it, which I feel like is worse. You kind of invoked no emotion out of me. And because of that, I hate it. So now I guess now I have an emotion towards it. But I was so disappointed. Not huge on Alien franchise to begin with, so I can see not liking it. That's fair. Yeah, if you're not into it. Oh, maybe you like it though. I really like the Alien franchise and I didn't like this. So maybe you'll love it. Oh, you love this game? I did have a lot of fun playing this game. So this was the first, I think this is the first anomaly hunting game I've played. And this was the first one that I ever saw. I'm pretty sure that this was this one and then Platform 8 are the ones that kind of set off this type of game. I could be wrong. I don't know. But it's the first one that I saw. I've only seen the first Alien movie, but I liked it. Oh, the first and the second one are definitely my favorite. You know what show does give me a lot of emotion and feel a connection with? Which show? The Angry Beavers. That one's great. Classic right there. Observation Duty. Oh, yeah. The Observation Duty games. That's right. I forgot about those. Okay, so this was the first one that I had seen for this genre. I have seen the Observation Duty ones. Excuse me. Yeah, I really enjoyed the train one. I don't know if I liked the train one more than this one. If I liked Platform 8 more than Exit 8, or if maybe I liked them both the same. 3 disc left. Oh, for the complete series? That's exciting. Oh, but then also sad. Whenever you get to the end of something, like, it's bittersweet. You love the Observation Duty games? There's a lot of those now, right? Actually, let me look them up. 9? No, 8? Is 8 the last one? Maybe I'll check those out. I feel like I'm really bad at these. This one was definitely a little easier than that the one clip. Is that what that one was called? One last clip? Yeah, this one was definitely a little easier. Last one I played was 5. Yeah, they keep pumping them out, I guess. I think it's interesting that there's so many of them. I'm like, what are you, I don't know. What are you adding? What's going on here? Yeah, the movie theater one. I was saying earlier, like, how I wanted to finish it to get all of the different anomalies and references, but I got tired of watching that movie over and over again. To be fair, this did 3D anomaly hunting better than Observation Duty 3 did. Bold statement. Does everybody agree? I haven't played Observation Duty, so I can't say. I feel like it could be one game that they could keep adding. See, that's what I originally thought was happening when I was seeing like the you know, the in the early days of them adding them. I thought they were just adding like DLC or whatever, and then I see that they're all different games. No one streamed Observation Duty 3. We'll put it though. Okay. I have seen streams of the other ones, so I guess that's telling. But I haven't played any of the other ones. I did, like I said, I did think they were going to be all one game, and they're just adding like DLC. I think it's odd that they're all separate games, but I don't know. I don't know if that makes more sense for making games or. And I don't know. I just don't know. I know nothing about making games, so maybe it makes more sense to do that. But yeah, Exit 8 was a lot of fun. I think I enjoyed this one. Maybe the same as the train. Maybe I don't know if I liked Platform 8 more, if I like this one more. RJ, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out here. What were you playing? How'd your stream go? Also, hello everybody. We are going through all the games that I streamed or made a video of this year. We still have quite a few games to go through. I was playing Echoes of the Living. I don't know what that is. Is it on Steam? Can I look it up? Echoes of the Living. Dark classic survival horror inspired? Oh, but is this new? Yeah. Indie Resident Evil? I may have to look into this. I play one Resident Evil like, and I'm like, I need to play them all now. It sounded zombie-ish, yeah. Is it? Yeah, that seems like zombies. Super good. Oh, bad voice acting. Oh, you wanted the bad voice. Okay, can't go wrong. All right. Bad voice acting is a good thing. This is on sale right now for $19.99. We gotta make an RE fan out of you yet, yes. This one sounds good. There's been a lot of Resident Evil likes that look really interesting. So this one could be fun. I'm gonna keep it noted. But hello everybody. I'm trying to be better with remembering to do my spiel for raids. I always forget. But you know, welcome in everybody. I'm Spooky Monstera. You can call me Spooky or Monstera, whichever you prefer. I play cozy games and horror games when I'm feeling brave. So if that sounds like fun to you, you are more than welcome to join us. Happy to have you. Oh, there's an entire campaign missing. Early access. But, oh wow, 25 hours into it? Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a game keeping an eye on. And if you're liking it, if you're saying it's good, I will trust your opinion here. Back to where was I putting? Oh, Exit 8. I feel the same about this as I feel about Platform 8. Where did I put Platform 8? Okay. B tier. Yeah. It's a good game. I liked it. I'd wishlist it. Yeah, it sounded good. Next, we're doing The Root Trees Are Dead. I had such a good time with this. So it's all like solving a family tree mystery. So these other family members, I guess, can figure out where the inheritance is going. So a lot of puzzling, a lot of figuring stuff out from a million different things, from pictures and articles, and it's just pretty neat because you can like use, like they're showing the essentially their Google search to look up things to find articles. It was very interesting. I had a lot of fun playing this. It's very challenging. Yeah, it's basically a detective game. And there was also, I never finished it. I finished the base game, but there was also a I don't know if it was a DLC or if it was just like something that initially was extra on the game. I forgot what it was called. But there was a whole other thing to figure out that I never finished. I think I didn't finish streaming it because I don't know, nobody else seemed into it. I was really into it, but I don't know if everybody else was really into it. I remember this one. Luckily, you were there because I couldn't figure anything out. It was very challenging. There was a lot of, you know, missing pieces to figure out. But I really enjoyed it. I also I think I really liked it. It's not like exactly the same, but it gave me Nancy Drew vibes. If anybody is familiar with the old Nancy Drew games, I used to play those all the time, and so it reminded me of that. But I guess honestly, maybe a little more difficult. The Nancy Drew games were pretty. I'm not gonna say that they were all easy, but they were definitely aimed for a slightly younger audience. So this one isn't necessarily aimed at younger people per se. So I think it was a little more challenging, but lots of fun. Very challenging. I'd say I'll give it A tier. I liked it. Again, this thing shouldn't be here, women-led gaming. So we're gonna skip that. And we'll go to Turnip Boy. Robs a bank. I absolutely adore Turnip Boy. I played Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion last year. I did play Home Safety Hotline. I think I played it last year. Yeah, I think I played it last year. That one's really good. Yes, this game, super cute. It's very different from the first game. The first game feels more like, kind of like, I guess, like A Link to the Past. That type of game. And then this is this. Shooting them and going wild. So they're very different games, which I think is a lot of fun. I think it could be risky, I guess, for, you know, people that really like the first one. Maybe they wouldn't like this style of game, despite it being, you know, the same franchise or whatever. But I think it's fun. I think it's a fun way to do your series, and I think it kept it fresh and exciting. It is super cute. It continues, I think, exactly right after the first one, Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. And so this one, where like it says, we're robbing banks. He's always committing crimes. And it was great. The music's fun. The gameplay's fun. I'm trying to remember what the story was in this one. The story is very silly. You're one of the few that share my love of roguelikes, so always love watching you play. Really? I feel like everybody. I thought roguelikes were really popular. I thought they were everywhere. I thought everybody was playing them. Oh, that I follow. Okay. Maybe they're not, maybe there's not like everybody streaming them. I don't know. But I always thought they were, a lot of people I guess I talk to really like roguelikes, so I just assume that everybody's playing them. So yeah, this one's great. There is another one, I don't know if it comes out this year. I think it's called, yeah, Turnip Boy Steals the Mail. I love that he's just continuing to commit crimes. It does not have a release date, but again, this is a different type of game, which could be a bad thing for some, I guess, fans of Turnip Boy, but I think it's fun. Keeps it, like I said, it keeps it interesting. And I just think Turnip Boy is so cute. I would play any game with Turnip Boy. Yeah, side-scrolling. And then the first one... Is the first one on here? This is what the first one looked like. I'd recommend both of them. Tax Evasion and Robbing a Bank. I think they were both tons of fun. And like I said, the story's silly. The characters are silly. You get to wear a bunch of different hats. At least in this one. I don't remember if there's hats in Robbing the Bank. It's neat that each game is different genre, right? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a lot of genres couldn't necessarily do that. Maybe they'd be afraid to do that. Like I said, you could be alienating, I guess, some people that really like this game but don't want to play a side-scroller or a roguelike. But I think it's cool. Coming soon, Turnip Boy hijacks the train. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Turnip Boy hacks the government. Honestly, that'd be a lot of fun. I'd play that too. But yeah, love Turnip Boy in all of his games. Lots of fun. A tier. Next is Viewfinder. This game, thank you again, Rosalia, for suggesting it. This one was so cool looking. All the puzzles were so interesting. I want to go back and like find all the stuff that all the secret things that I'm missing. And the not so popular Turnip Boy files his taxes. He would never. He's never gonna be a law-abiding citizen. Him stealing the train, yeah, Red Dead Turnip. That, honestly, I'm there. Red Dead Turnip Boy. It just rolls off the tongue, too. But yeah, Viewfinder. These puzzles were so much fun. It was visually super interesting. The story was a little weak for me, but everything else was so good that it didn't matter. Because the puzzles are great. My brain hurts just watching the trailer. Yeah, my only complaint was that the last level was timed and nothing else had ever been timed. So the pressure for that was too much. Yeah, very trippy. But it was a lot of fun. I like that there's multiple ways that you can figure stuff out. Yeah, the timing was super stressful. I don't do good with timers. Luckily, after I failed it so many times, the game was like, hey, you can play this without a timer. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. We'll do that then. I don't have anything to prove. I don't need to beat it in under 5 minutes. So, which I appreciate. Right? Timer, it's just, like, unnecessary stress from timers. Ulam, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, in games at least. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much I really like timers in anything, but yeah, in games it definitely, especially when there was no timers throughout the rest of the game. We played all these puzzles with no timer, and then last level, they're like, here you go. Pressure's on. But besides that, this game was a lot of fun. All of the puzzles were great. Very cool looking. I like that you can change the filters on the photos. I like that you can pet the cat. That was 10 out of 10. I didn't like that the cat tried to manipulate me and get me not to delete it. You're not a real cat, bud. Stop trying to manipulate me. Seems weird with such cerebral looking puzzles to implement a time limit, right? Yeah, they suddenly want you to stress. It's just like, why? We weren't doing this before. But besides that, it was really good. Puzzles were great. A tier. Next is Tiny Bookshop. I adore this game. If anything, the sole purpose of discovering new books, even if the gameplay, excuse me, wasn't like the most fun. We all know. Do you know where this is going? Probably. But yeah, there's just so many games, so many books that I had never heard of, or didn't, authors I didn't know, or whatever. Just so many different things I didn't know, and a lot of books that sounded really good. My wife loves this game. It's so relaxing. It is, and it's just so cute. The art style, very pretty. If you recommend a book and it's the wrong book that they wanted, it doesn't feel so bad. They're upset with you, but it's not like the end of the world. I love that you get to decorate your little bookshop. I love that 1,000 people can fit in your bookshop, and that does not make any sense. That is not possible. But yeah, it's just so cute. I love the different seasons. Is there anything I don't love about this game? I don't think there's anything I don't love about this game. I don't think I have any complaints. It was and is a great game. I still want to finish and get through everybody's storyline. So be prepared for that. There's gonna be more. But yeah, definitely S tier. Best game. You nerding out is worth an S tier alone. Yeah. We all knew where it was going. It's just so good. It brings me so much joy. All right, The Sims. Oh, what is this not even on here? There we go. The Sims 2, the Legacy collection. I was so pumped for this game. I loved The Sims growing up. I had a friend, my neighbor, who was like my best friend at the time. Her dad worked at EA, so he would get free copies of the Sims. So like all the new stuff or whatever, I would get to play them super early. I didn't even have to beg my parents to buy it for me. I feel like the shoe's about to drop. I don't know if it... maybe I need to give it more time to playing this version again. I feel like EA could have done a little better with putting this on or updating it, not, well, fixing it so it can run on newer computers and stuff. It's not terrible, and you do, in this collection, you get Sims 2 and Sims 1, which I think is pretty cool. It's just the game, like the same exact game, I think almost to a T, and they just fixed or did whatever they needed to do so that it can run on the latest versions of Windows. Yeah, I don't know, it's fine. Maybe I'm looking at it like rose-tinted glasses and I was expecting like to feel the same way that I did as a kid and then I didn't feel it. I don't know. But it was just fine. Maybe I don't like The Sims anymore. That could be a thing too, you know. I don't I don't know. It was just fine. The Sims will always have a special place in my heart because it was a big part of my childhood. But I just wasn't into it. And it's kind of upsetting, I guess. And I mean, as you can see, there's like a lot of mixed reviews. So I think I didn't play a whole lot of it, but I think there are some issues with it. Never forget, yeah. But yeah, so clearly other people are having either complaints about it or whatever. Yeah, it's not even a complete edition of the old game. It's buggy. Yeah, it's upsetting because I think people have wanted this for a really, really long time. And I don't know, I think they didn't put the effort that they could have put into it. Did you like playing with dolls and dollhouses as a kid? I did. Not a ton, but I did. Sims 2 was always just okay. Sims 3 though, Sims 3 was the best one. And then total downgrade when they made the next Sims. I like The Sims as a teen because I got to have my own house, and now that I actually have my own house, it's lost its appeal. Yeah, I was saying earlier, because I was talking about House Flipper, that my favorite part in The Sims was designing the house and doing all the house stuff. I kind of liked that part maybe more than just taking care of the sim. Ooh, SimCity was good too. I liked action figures and their accessories, but they're too expensive. The Sims was a revenge? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I wanted more from this. And I think other people wanted more from it too. So I don't think it's just me. But also, I don't know if The Sims is really a game that I would want to... Sims 2 falls short, yeah. It just... They could have done better, I think. So... Honestly, I think D tier. I know that's... but like, when I think about it, I really don't... I don't even want to play it. I'm like, I don't want to go back to it. It was disappointing. Whether it's because I don't want to play... What is this game called now? It's Wonder Stop, right? Wonder Stop? Why can't I find this game? Am I spelling it wrong? Why can't I find this? Maybe it should be for adults, yeah. The game was never there. Oh, I know. Okay. Right? Yeah. I was like, why? I kept thinking Wonder. Yeah, the T game. Which this also feels like a lifetime ago. So, so long ago. Can you believe that this was this year? So yeah, Wonder Stop. I really enjoyed it. This is another one that made me cry. Everything makes me cry. I was just thinking, damn it, yeah. It really, this feels like a lifetime ago. It was very cozy. I liked making tea for people. I liked the different characters that you would interact with. But then I was always bummed when they were gone and I couldn't hang out with them anymore. I was always sad. um, yeah, they definitely did a great job. I cannot listen to this song. Hold on, I'm sorry. This is that stupid bus stop. I can't do that. I'm so sorry. Couldn't even do it in game. I had to turn off his music, that bus stop music. Sorry, moving on. So yes, they did such a good job with each character. They all felt like not just, you know, whatever NPCs, like I felt for all of them. They all had, you know, intricate stories to them, different emotional reactions to things. They weren't one note. It was very, very good. The story, I think, is something that it was pretty relatable for a lot of people. I wish, honestly, that the game was seen more. I feel like after the game came out, I didn't see it like really anywhere. I thought it was going to be maybe not recommended as like for an award or anything like that, but I thought there was going to be more talk about this game after it came out. Being from the creator of the Stanley Parable and just how the game looks in general. I don't know. It's very pretty. Like I said, the story is very relatable. The characters are great. Those little penguin things are super cute. Yeah, I only heard of it through your stream. Yeah, like I didn't see much of it. I didn't see a lot of people playing it. I thought there should have been more talk about it. I really enjoyed it. Overall, great stuff. I'm gonna give that one A tier. All right. Next one is this game trying to kill me? This game was super fun. It's puzzles and you're like trapped in this guy's house and you gotta get out. But there's so many different like how do I explain? Like different things. But the game was trying to kill you. It sure was. There's so many different like types of puzzles and stuff within the game that I thought it was really interesting. It made it, you know, more challenging and kept it going. Does it break the fourth wall like Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh, you know, I don't remember. I actually want to say no, but I could be wrong. This was another game that I played early on in the year. So I don't remember all the details. Maybe it did though, with what it's the title of the game feels like it should, right? but I can't remember. But there's a lot of fun puzzles. A lot of different puzzles. You make your way through the house. And then eventually, you know, get out of the house or not get out of the house. But it was fun. And this is a game that I hadn't heard of. I found it on, like, someone else was streaming it, and I was like, ooh, I want to play that. Doki Doki seems like a boring visual novel, but it's actually something else. Oh yeah, Doki Doki's so good. I played it on stream last year for the first time. That one was a lot of fun. And this one, yeah, this, like I said, there's lots of puzzles, different types of puzzles. The stuff that you like do on the computer interacts with the stuff in the house that you're in. So it's pretty interesting. And I like all the variety of puzzles. So I'd recommend that one. Buy the spooky bundle? Was that? Buy my bundle. So yeah, this one was good. I'd put it... I feel like I'm throwing everything in A tier, but I feel like I would put it in A tier. What was this one? I just want to go home. This is it's kind of a visual novel, right? Different outcomes, different, and oh, 13 endings. Was there really 13 endings? I thought I got all the endings. I don't remember 13 endings. The title is relatable. It sure is. I initially really wanted to play this because of the art style. I think it was made in MS Paint. Or it's just styled to be like MS Paint. Yeah, MS Paint Noir. About you trying to get home. That's it. But you meet some interesting characters. Interesting things happen. The story overall is, I guess, kind of forgettable. I can't tell you a whole lot from the story except you trying to get home. It's the art style that really I think is the selling point. I think it's a very cool art style, and it's not a very long game if you want something quick. Did the man get home or not? I must know. He gets home in some endings. He doesn't get home in others. It all depends on what you decide to do. I really don't remember 13 endings. I could have sworn I got them all. Never seen a game made from MS Paint before, but that's cool, right? Yeah, that's why I was so interested in it. And I think that's really the most interesting part about the game. The story is fine. I don't think it's a bad story, but like I said, it's just kind of, it's not as memorable as some other games. It was alright. But the art style is really cool. And it's pretty cheap. Quick game. Kill a couple hours. It's fun. I put in B tier. Really cool how flexible MS Paint really is, right? Is MS Paint still a thing? Did they stop MS Paint? I thought they got rid of it. I thought it wasn't a thing anymore. They got, oh, Paint 3D now. There's a game with awful graphics, MS Paint kind of nonsense with an A+ story. Have you played West of Loathing? I have not. Oh, I've seen this. A+ story though? I probably looked over it because I was like, there's stick figures. Look at me judging a book by its cover. Paint 3D is kind of cool. I made this emote in it. Oh, is that the little? Is it the 7-Up dot? Little 7-Up dude. Nice. I love it. This looks interesting though. I'm gonna have to check this one out. If you say it's got a good story, I like a story. Spot is his name? Oh, I never knew that. It makes sense that he would have a name. It never crossed my mind to ask if he had one. How rude of me. Never asking if he had a name or what his name is. Alright, next. Thank goodness you're here. This game is so funny. So I'm sure there was even some of the humor that probably went over my head because it's I think it's a British game, or at least the humor is, everybody seems pretty British to me. So maybe I'm missing some of the humor. They made 4 whole video games about him. Spot the Dot from 7-Up has 4 video games. What a star. But yeah, this game was so funny, and it's so charming, so cute. And I own them all. I love that. I love this game. It's so funny. S tier for you. Yeah, it was so good. This is another one where I've wanted to go back and get all the achievements for things that I've missed and whatever. It really is just a good time. Like I don't. If you don't like this game, I'm like, I don't know, maybe do you just don't like fun? Are you sad? What is wrong with you? The slapping everything, put in S tier for me. Honestly, from the get-go, when you jump out the window, it kind of makes it S tier for me. I was like, oh, we're in for a good time. This is gonna be great. But yeah, such a charming, fun little game. Cute little guy, solving everybody's problems, kind of. And you just wanted to talk to the mayor. Right? Isn't that how it starts? You just want to talk to the mayor and we end up doing like a million other things. But yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to agree, S tier. It's just so fun. And if it's a game that I would love to go back to, like, you know, gotta put it there. Never did figure out why we were yellow though, right? I think he has jaundice. That has to be the only answer. The next, Super Farming Boy. This is another one I didn't finish. So I don't know. I don't feel like I can. I don't know how, you know, I don't think the game loop is going to necessarily change a whole lot. I think I've pretty much seen all of the game loop, but I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to think if anything would change my opinion story-wise or anything like that. Because I played a good amount of it. I just didn't finish it. It's a playable cartoon I'm in. Yeah, it's so good. For that alone. Who doesn't want to play a cartoon? Yes, Blueprints is on there. So this is probably controversial for a lot of people that have played Blueprints. But I put it in A tier only. Because I do think that it is mostly S tier material here. The only reason it gets an A tier for me is because after you get the ending of finding the room, you're not done with the game. There's still so many more puzzles to do, so much more to discover, so there's, you know, you're gonna play for like a million more hours after that. And it doesn't feel like satisfying after that because you don't get like a proper ending after discovering everything. It just your end the like roll credits is after you find room 46. And so it kind of feels like it like it's not complete since you don't get like another roll credits later on. I'm not huge on puzzle games, but I knew you liked them, so I wanted to know its ranking. Yeah, it's I definitely think it's like top tier puzzle. It just doesn't feel complete when you get the credits before the actual game is really over. So that's the only reason I put it in A. Because besides that, everything else is S tier. I mean, I spent hours playing that game and I still didn't like fully complete it. I had to eventually, I was like, I'm gonna call this because all my streams were just blueprints, and I was like, I can't just be a blueprint streamer here. So I had to call it, and I ended up watching like other people continue on with it because it's just the amount of puzzles in that game is wild. I don't know how long it took this guy to make that game, but like kudos because it's a masterpiece. Very good game. Okay, yeah, Super Farming Boy. This one, I love the art style. I think it's very cute. These indie devs coming in clutch this year. For real though, honestly, every year, indie devs crushing it. They're keeping the gaming industry alive, in my opinion. But okay, yeah, Super Farming Boy, I did not finish. I guess it's still in early access. I didn't realize that. The gameplay is pretty interesting. You're like farming stuff and I'm gonna do a terrible job explaining this, but you use your vegetables to attack people. Yeah, the art style is great. I very much love this art style too. The devs actually reached out to me to play this during like I guess when the game was released. They had an event thing going on Twitch, and I saw it and I was like, yeah, this looks super cute. I'm down. And I hadn't even heard of it, so I'm very happy that they reached out to me. And it's interesting. It definitely gets more challenging as you continue because you go into different seasons, and the fruits and vegetables act differently towards, you know, how you're using them. Have you played Pizza Tower? I haven't. I do really like the art style there too, yeah. But I haven't played that one. That one, it looked like a lot of fun. That's so. It was really cool. Them reaching out, I was like, oh my goodness, how do you know who I am? I'm nobody. Why are you? Why are you reaching out to me? You love Pizza Tower? All right, I gotta check that one out too. Getting some good game recommendations today. But this one I do wanna eventually finish this one. I don't know why I get, you know, time goes on and I forget that I was playing it, and we end up playing so many other games. But the whole story is you're trying to like get your friends and your mom back as you're growing fruits and vegetables through the seasons. And honestly, I don't know why it's in early access, because to me it felt like a finished, polished game. I made a few calls. I've played a little bit of Hades off stream. I did get it this year so that I can play it on stream. I just haven't gotten to it yet, but I definitely do want to play Hades. That's another one where the art style is just so good. Yeah. I had to be warmed up to Hades first. It's not the typical my typical game, but I am very excited to eventually get to it. But this one, yeah, like it feels like it's finished. I don't know why it's still in early access. I did enjoy it. Like I said, I didn't finish the story, but I feel like I can give it a rating despite that. I know I haven't done that for some of the other games, but even though this one has a narrative, I feel like the narrative is a little not less important, but it's not like this isn't just a narrative game. A lot of it is like what you're doing here, fighting people, right? Whereas what games did I keep out? Oh, like Outer Wilds. That's like all story, right? So I didn't feel comfortable rating Outer Wilds since I haven't finished that, and the story is like the main thing. But Super Farming Boy, I feel like I've played enough of it, and the story isn't like the main focus that I can give it a rating. And I'm gonna say B tier because I did enjoy it, and it's cute. It's my all-time. Oh, your all-time favorite indie franchise? It is. I mean, people love it. I will eventually get to it. I'm excited to play it. When it first came out, I like immediately wanted to play it because I think the art style is really pretty, and then I really like the soundtrack. But I've always been hesitant because it's a type of game that I never really play, and I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe I won't like it, maybe I'll be really bad at it. But I played it at a friend's house, and I was like, okay, yeah, I think I could play this. I still think I'm pretty bad at it, but I was at least having fun. All right, next. Viscera cleanup detail, but specifically the Christmas one. Because I haven't actually played any of the main story here. What is it called? Santa's Rampage? Yeah. Santa's Rampage. So like I've talked about earlier, I played Crime Scene Cleaner before I ever played Viscera Cleanup, and it's just a more polished version of this. So I think Crime Scene Cleaner is a little better, but this game was so funny. It was much funnier than I thought it was going to be. I'm still thinking about finding that nose. I'm so sad. Oh, you think it's pretty forgiving, the Hades games? Okay. I haven't, like, I tried it at a friend's house, but I haven't played, like, a ton of it, so that's good to know. Sorry, I had a lost my train of thought after that. But yes, this game was so funny, but also, yeah, super sad finding finding Rudolph's nose almost like immediately after you mentioned it, Goober. So, which I thought was quite funny. I did very much enjoy it since it is, you know, basically the same thing to Crime Scene Cleaner, because I love Crime Scene Cleaner. This one doesn't, and this could be my own fault, but doesn't give like a ton of instructions. So I did have difficulty like cleaning the mop and getting rid of stuff, which I appreciate you, Goober. You looked up a lot of stuff for me while I was playing this. But it was so wacky. I love that you could die. I did not expect that. I loved all the notes from all the kids. I love that in this world, Krampus is your brother. Santa's brother, not your brother. Yeah, you were doing a lot of googling over there, a lot of heavy lifting for me. Yeah. I've mentioned. I guess I was talking about it earlier because I was talking about how similar it is to Crime Scene Cleaner. So yeah, this one I'm glad that I finally got to figure out how to play the game, because the first time I ever tried playing Viscera Cleanup, I did, like I said, I didn't know what I was doing, and I still didn't know here this time around. But it was a lot of fun. It's very funny. This was a great Christmas game to play. That was, you know, didn't plan on playing this for Christmas, but it was a good one. Oh yeah, the bodies under the floorboards? Yeah, that was so weird. Why did he spend the time hiding these elves but not the rest of them? What's going on there? It was fun. I'd give it B tier. Then we have Winterboro. This game is so adorable. It's one of the cutest games I think I've played. Maybe not ever, but recently. I was thinking about that too, ranking it with or without the map. Since, I mean, they did add the map, so I think it would be only fair to include the rating with the map now. And I did play it with the map, even if it was just for that very short time. If they never got a map, I would have rated this so much lower. I can't, just how lost I got in this game. I don't know if other people playing this struggled as much as I did, but the game definitely needed that map. I still think it would be cuter if they added like little signs around the burrow, but I'll take the map. The map is still very helpful and definitely needed. The winter update that they just had was very cute. I did think it was gonna be I did think that there was gonna be like a little more, because it did come across that it was gonna be like a little get together with everybody, all the other animals. So I was hoping for another, not cutscene, but like the still images that they make. I think that's why they added the map. Everybody was struggling. It wasn't just me. It was just walking like in an area, being in an area like how this game is for real, and like all the snow or whatever. Like snow blindness is a thing. People get lost in snowy areas in real life. So the fact that there was no map from the get-go is just wild to me. But they added it. Very happy that they added it. It is very helpful. It was very short. There was no map in the beginning. None whatsoever. They added it with the winter update that just came out last week, I think, or the week prior. So I played through the whole base game without a map, and it was awful. There was one stream where I feel like I got lost for like an hour. I don't think it was actually an hour, but that's what it felt like. Sun and snow without proper glasses, equals death. It's terrible. Yeah, survival to the max. It was intense. And all you have to follow are like your footsteps back, but at one point I'm walking around in circles. So like I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. You can only hold so much in your bag. It's cold out. Like it was a struggle there for a little bit. No, it's not very long. I think I finished it in maybe, I think it was 3 streams, but it honestly it could have been shorter than that because of having the map now. It was only 3 streams. Well, 4 with when they added the winter update. But it was only that many because I got lost. Yeah, it is pretty short. Though it being on sale right now, $16, I think that's a reasonable price for how much game you'll get out of it. May get it this week then. Yeah, nice. I hope you enjoy it. It was a lot of fun to play. And I'm sure you'll enjoy it much more now that you'll have the map. But yeah, the winter update was very cute. You got to have a little Christmas tree. Oh, they did recently just release the soundtrack, and the soundtrack is really good. Which I did see. I forgot to reply in the Discord, Goober, but I did see the part that always gets stuck in your head. That one quick part of the song. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. It wasn't. I thought that the bugs were gonna kind of be a little harder. They weren't that bad. The spider seems much more intimidating than he actually is. You can beat him pretty easily. Story was cute. It was a little sad. All the characters are very adorable. I love that you get to help them. You help your auntie. The game does kind of just end abruptly, which was a little weird. I felt like there should have been a little more at the ending, but it was fine. Still good. I would say, I'm gonna say A tier. And this is rating it with the map. If I didn't have the map, honestly, I don't know. I probably would have given it C tier because it took me way too long to figure out how to get through there. Oh, I used to love Little Bear as a kid. Some say Auntie's still standing outside that house that was made for her. She probably is. She's not appreciative. I gave her a bed. She never slept in the bed. I fixed her house. She never goes inside the house. Auntie's a punk. So, Little Bear pencil box from 1st grade? That's amazing. Oh, Little Bear was the best. Such a calming, just chill kids show. And now kids shows are fucking CoComelon. Where are the Little Bears from today? Alright, next. Okay, this one's not on Steam. Because for whatever reason, this is the only Nancy Drew game that is not on Steam. I have no idea why. What is the reasoning for this not being on Steam? But this is the second in the Nancy Drew video game series. This is Nancy Drew Stay Tuned for Danger, and this was my favorite growing up. This was I think, and my sisters. This was our favorite Nancy Drew game, and we played a lot of Nancy Drew games as kids. Kid shows are brain rot now. It's awful. I'm gonna petition. Bring back Little Bear. Bring back Franklin. Bring back whatever other chill kid shows were out there. But yes, Stay Tuned for Danger. Favorite Nancy Drew. I still absolutely love it. I'm sure Nostalgia is doing a lot there for it. It's hilarious to me, these parts. They use like real people, but then put the fake. Oh, this is a video. I don't want to watch it. Put on the animated heads from the characters. There are so many Nancy Drew games, my friend. I can't say if the most recent ones are great because they've done a lot of changes at Her Interactive. But I love like majority of the original ones. They're very much classic, point and click mystery. Lots of fun. They did bring back Blue's Clues. That's right, they did. There's hope. There's hope out there for the little ones. I never played, but I watch anytime I see someone playing Nancy Drew. They're such fun games. They're quite funny. Actually, one of my favorite streamers, I actually don't watch a ton of streamers, but one of the few streamers that I do watch is named Brutal Moose. He plays a lot of Nancy Drew. And it's always a fun time. But this one, honestly, maybe, I don't know if it's still my favorite of the series. My plan has been, I've been doing it very slowly, but my plan has been to go through them in order. So we've only played 1 and 2 so far. This year, maybe we'll play a couple more, or at least one more, I don't know. Because I think there's, there may be like 30 of them at this point. Maybe more? Yeah, 34 Nancy Drew games. Kind of insane. I have not played them all. I did play a lot of them though growing up. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake was also another favorite. I wish I could get the original Secrets Can Kill. They remastered it, and that's the only option that I can find. But I like the art better in the Secrets Can Kill original than the remaster. I think everyone is a Nancy Drew fan deep down, even if they're unaware. Yes, I agree. Yeah, 33 of them. Isn't that crazy? I wish someone would make a cozy Winnie the Pooh series since that's in public domain now. Oh, is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Do it, Toddy. Please. Give us all the Winnie the Pooh series we all deserve. Yeah, crazy. 33 of these games. Like I said, I would like to play more of them this year. I have fun playing them, so if you all enjoy watching them, I would love to go through them all. They're just so wacky. Some of the like mysteries are just kind of bizarre like conclusions or whatever. I think even the conclusion of this one is pretty wild, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I didn't finish it on stream this time around. I think it's because I was waiting for my sister. She was one of the few times she could make it to my streams. She tries to make it for Nancy Drew, and then she couldn't. She has a kid, so she's, too busy being a mom. But, yeah, so I don't think I ever finished playing this one on stream. But I have finished it before. Like I said, it's my favorite. Pooh Bear is my role model. That's a good role model to have. So Nancy Drew, obviously my nostalgia rose-tinted glasses are skewing this, but it's S tier for me. And everybody can fight me on that if they feel the need. And then, ooh, we're on our last game, you guys. We've made it through all of them? Why did the music stop? There we go. All right, final game. Easy Delivery Co. This is also another one I'm trying not to have like recency bias towards, since we just played this, I don't know, a couple weeks ago? Was not that long ago. But this was super cute. It took a massive like left turn to kind of like horrifying, but not really. Like, you think it's gonna be just a cozy game, and then shit starts to get weird. The Animal Crossing game I never knew I wanted, right? Right, yeah, it is a wild one, and it's so good. The soundtrack was great. I love the little truck. I love the little cats. Some of the some of the reactions from the little cats, how they respond to you is so funny. That one cat that's always hitting on you, fantastic. I loved it. I wish we could have found out what happened to the other guy that everybody is always comparing you to. What was his name? Sam? Something like that. It seemed like it was a computer program. I forgot you stream on YouTube and can watch any VOD. Yeah. All of them, all VODs are up there. The only time I take them down is if I've edited it and put the edited version up. But I don't think I've edited this one, so yeah, the VOD's still up. It is there for everyone's viewing pleasure. But this one was a lot of fun. Very cute. Pretty challenging in the beginning, trying to like stay warm, and the price of gas was expensive, and like trying to balance that, but it seemed like it did get easier. Was not as challenging. One big plus on YouTube streaming. Oh, for sure. I did get the radio tower in the Frozen Lake, yeah. Nothing happened after getting all of them. Spoiler. I guess I shouldn't say too much if you're gonna go watch it, Toddy. But yeah, I got all of them, but nothing happened. I would like to go back. I wouldn't mind going back to play and getting all of the snowmen or the snow cats. So I think you get more bobbleheads from them if you find them all. Maybe there's a bobblehead for every character. Who knows? But I would love to just hang out in this world again, find all the snowmen. Yeah, definitely a weird game. It sold itself as just a cute, cozy little thing, and then it turns into excuse me, it turns into something else, but I wasn't mad about it. It was good. I want to speed the little truck around again, right? It's just too cute. I think that'd be fun. Just a fun stream, just chilling out, looking for the snow cats. Oh, look at him, he's so cute. I can't get over. So freaking adorable. But yeah, it took a turn that I didn't expect from the trailers, but it was good. It wasn't like a weird or a upsetting turn for the story. I don't know. And the story was still kind of vague. Like you do answer some things at the end, but not everything. And I wasn't mad at that. It was just a fun time. And like I said, I don't know if this is gonna be recency bias how I'm rating it, but honestly, I think S tier. Is that crazy, you guys? I had so much fun. It was so good. Yeah, I think it could be open. So there was 3 endings. I did get all 3 endings. And it's it's a little vague. Like, I think it's leaning towards, one way, but it's still a little open to interpretation, I think. Maybe I missed something and they were pretty straightforward with what the ending was, but I think it was a little loose. But that's the last game, you guys. That's all of them. That's everything that was streamed and or made into a video. this year. So out of the S tier, what's my favorite? Man, that's such a tough one. Because all of them, all the ones that are up there are so good, right? It has been a great year. A lot of good games this year. I think my favorite from the S tier, I think it's gonna have to be Crow Country. Which one did I play the most? It's probably tied between Blueprints and Spiritfarer, I think is what I spent the most time on. Oh, or maybe even Crime Scene Cleaner. I spent a lot of time playing Crime Scene Cleaner. Crow Country's a great pick, right? I really loved it. That one's cute. It is. It was so, like, I thought I would enjoy it because it, you know, it looked interesting. I liked the aesthetic of it. I thought it would be fun. But I ended up liking that game just so much more than I anticipated. The story was just so good. Everything was great. I started playing a New Game Plus. But I haven't finished a New Game Plus. But that's how much I liked it, that I was like, I'm gonna play this on my own now on New Game Plus. With the Crow launcher, Crow rocket launcher, so much fun. Spiritfarer made me cry a lot too. Honestly, when we were at the end there, when the worst one for me, the worst character was taking Stanley. And honestly, I'm so happy that I have a VTuber and not live streaming, because I was like ugly crying while saying goodbye to Stanley. That was like the hardest thing I've ever had to do in a video game. Honestly thought I might scare you away from RE style games. Oh no, yeah. Crow Country was so good. It just got me pumped for any Resident Evil style game. I feel like I can handle them now. Yeah, Toddy, do a New Game Plus. It's been fun. Actually, I need to get back to it. Such a good game. I remember being speechless watching you deal with Stanley leaving. It was so hard, dude. Stanley was just the most innocent, sweetest character. 2026, we're gonna add cry animations. Honestly, we should. With the amount of games I've played where I've cried, and it's not that hard to make me cry, it definitely should be. We should add that to my model. But yeah, that was. I don't think I've ever cried that intensely in a video game. Stanley was my heart. My boy! So good. But yeah. This was a good year. Lots of good games. Some very little not good games here. Out of like, I think there's like 70 something games here. Only 6 that I would not recommend, and 2 of those have potential to change if I play them again. I think that's pretty solid. This was a great year. And then the other ones that I still want to eventually finish so they can get proper ratings one day. I'm not mad at that. So this coming year, I don't have, like, you know, I normally don't plan out everything that's going to happen, but if there is anything that you guys want to see, any recommendations, quick play Silksong before tomorrow so we can put it on the list. If only I could finish that game in one day. I still gotta play the first one. Still gotta play Hollow Knight. They're both on the never-ending list of games that need to be played. But if there is any recommendations, I love getting recommendations from you guys. Because I you know, obviously I want to play, you know, stuff that I find fun, but I want to play stuff that you guys will want to see too. So if you have any recommendations, you can throw them into the Discord so I'll remember them. I will forget if we're just talking about them now. I forgot the one that RJ mentioned earlier because I didn't write it down. So I will not remember them. The list truly, yeah, it's never ending. Never, which is, I guess, a good problem to have. Rather have too many. I was just saying how too many options earlier isn't always a good thing, but I'm glad that we're not running out of options. It's great hearing your perspective on all these games after the fact. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you all for hanging out. I love doing the tier list at the end of the year. I did it last year too, and it's just fun to go back and really think about everything that was, you know, everything that was done in a year. Because this was a lot, and I could have very easily just been like, I don't remember what I did this year. Who knows what happened? But I like going over it. It's a fun way to end the year. Honestly, I'd be fine if they stopped making video games for a year or two to let us catch up. Honestly, yeah. Reflecting is my favorite pastime. It sure is. It's not a bad pastime. I think it's something everybody should do about a multitude of things. Which is why this is so much fun. I love doing this. But it is way past what I normally end stream here. You too, Goober. Have a wonderful new year. Everybody else, have a wonderful new year. I'm gonna go ahead and properly raid out today. I think I was the only person who was glad that GTA 6 got delayed. Yeah, but there's too much going on. We don't need... What's another 6 months or a year or whatever it is till the next one comes out. But yeah, let's go ahead. We'll do a proper raid today. We'll go see... Oh, thank you, April Bus. It was so good to see you. It's been such a long time. I hope you have a wonderful New Year's as well. We just have a wonderful New Year's. Everybody have a wonderful New Year's. Be safe if you're all going out. No drinking and driving. Be responsible. It's not worth it. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna raid Maddie. Maddie's always a fun time. They're playing Overwatch. I've never played Overwatch. Any Overwatch fans?
That loot box.
I don't know if it's a game that I'd necessarily would want to get into. I will neither drink nor drive. Good. That's what I like to hear. Safety first. Alrighty, everybody. I got hooked on OW for a while. What's OW? Is that the abbreviation for Ovaltine? I know we were talking about Ovaltine yesterday. Oh, Overwatch. Okay. I've never played it. I know it was at least popular at some point. Some point in time. And I guess I missed that boat. I don't know. But I want to thank you all for hanging out. This was a great way to end the year. I will be back Thursday. Ooh, which is, that's the first, right? I'll be back the first of next year. Also, Grease Monkey hates this, but I'll see you guys next year. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, wherever you may be. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.